Shore will have their first possession of the game. Ball is on the 4-5 side, moves up top. And an entry pass comes. Inside water. And a finish. Looks like it was number 13, Thomas Emerson, to open up the scoring this morning. Ball moves down to the 4-5 side for Route 66. Swings up top to number 11. It up to the 1-2 side. And an entry pass. And a normal foul. So with very little shot clock, Route 66 will not get a shot off. So the ball will go back to Shore. Ball gets kicked down to the low wing. Shot clock's winding down, and a shot comes off the crossbar. Good look there from number 8, Fernando Rejon. Ball goes down to the 1-2 side for Route 66. Ball side drive comes, and an entry pass, and an exclusion. Looks like excluded player is number 6, Cruz Guerrero number 6, Owen Gabrov for Shore. And the excluded player comes back in. Shot clock is winding down once again for Route 66, and they will not get a shot off. Good job by Shore right there to kill the power play. Oh, and a push off. So a contra foul gives the ball back to Route 66. And a pass that gets knocked down, so Long Beach Shore will go on the counterattack. And a lob shot goes off the crossbar. Shot came from number 2, Vaughn Baker. And another pass stolen by Shore. Shore playing good defense right now. Route 66 hasn't really had a good scoring opportunity yet. And now on the other end, they will get a steal of their own. Number 8, Fernando Rejon, was working for inside water, but the double team came, and on the counterattack, it looked like we had an exclusion on number 8, Fernando Rejon, for Long Beach Shore. So Route 66 takes their first timeout, and they will look to set up the 6-on-5 offense coming out of the timeout to even the score. So the excluded player for Long Beach Shore was in fact number 8, Fernando Rejon. So Route 66 will have a 6-on-5. And ball goes to the post and is knocked down. So another good penalty kill by Long Beach Shore. And an entry pass comes and an exclusion is drawn. Excluded player is number 2 for Route 66. Looks like it was drawn by number 13 for Long Beach Shore, Thomas Emerson. So Shore will have a 6-on-5 of their own now. They're first of the game. And a quick pass to the post gets tipped out. Ball stays with Shore. And a shot comes off a field block and then knocked down by the goalie. Ball is down on the 1-2 side for Route 66. Comes back up top. And once again, shot clock winding down. And a dump. So Long Beach Shore playing strong on the defensive end yet. Route 66, other than their 6-on-5, still have yet to have a quality scoring opportunity. Normal foul at half tank. Ball swings to the 4-5 side. And down to the low wing. Comes back up top, and an exclusion is drawn. Excluded player is 8 for Route 66, number 8. Drawn by number 13, Thomas Emerson for Shore, and he gets the quick pass and buries it. So another goal for number 13, Thomas Emerson for Shore, puts them up 2-0. So Shore pressing hard on the after goal, and we have an exclusion. Looks like the excluded player is number 3 for Long Beach Shore, Nicholas Tramontamano. And Route 66 gets on the board. Shot came from number 8, Zachary Montoya, on the 6-on-5. And he sneaks it in near side. Makes the score 2-1 in favor of Shore. Normal foul on the perimeter. And after the foul, failed to make the ball live. So there's a turnover, and on the counterattack, an exclusion is drawn. Excluded player is number 3, Nicholas Tramontamano. Looks like it was drawn by number 5 for Route 66, Samuel Galindo. And shot comes again from number 8, Zachary Montoya, off the crossbar, and a ball under. And that will bring us to the end of the first quarter of play here today at RCC. Score is 2-1, Shore.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
School, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, passes coming, Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Nice.
Ball is in the water for the start of the second period, and the sprint is won by Shore. Sprint won there by number 2 for Shore, Von Baker. And an entry pass, and couldn't quite get a handle on it. So shot falls right into the goalie's lap, and ball will go to Route 66. Entry pass comes, and unsuccessful turn move, so the ball is stolen. Goes back to Shore, comes out to the 1-2 side. And couldn't get the counterattack to set up, so they'll look to set up the half-court offense now. Ball swings up top. And another entry pass and a nice backhand. So another goal for number 13, Thomas Emerson, puts Shore up 3-1. He has all 3 for Shore. Normal foul on the 4-5 side. And an entry pass that is jumped and stolen. Oh, a nice shot from the perimeter that goes in. Shot came from number 8, Fernando Rejon, off the bar and in. He puts Shore up 4-1. So Shore still pressing hard. Not really getting anything going yet for Route 66. Normal foul is taken on the outside on the turn move. Shot comes and is good. Nice shot from the outside by number 8, Zachary Montoya for Route 66. And that is his second.
Do you guys add the scores?
Oh, yes. Oh, right.
So after the goal by Zachary Montoya, Shore goes back onto offense. And the ball is mishandled and is stolen. And an exclusion on the weak side. Exclusion was drawn by number 13, Zechariah Murphy. Excluded player for Shore is number 2, Vaughn Baker. So Route 66 will have a 6-on-5. Ball goes down to the 1 spot. Comes back up top. And it looked like the catch and shoot was mishandled. And coming out of the power play, Shore goes on the counterattack and scores. Goal came from number 6, Owen Grabo. So after the counterattack goal that put Shore up 5-2, Route 66 goes back onto offense. And shot clock winding down, so a quick shot comes from number 15. And once again, Shore goes on the counterattack, and a 5-meter is drawn. Penalty shot is drawn by number 2, Vaughn Baker, on the counterattack. And coming to take the shot for Shore is number 4, Wyatt Springer. And he buries it. So Springer puts Shore up 6-2. And an entry pass comes and a backhand that hits the goalie in the chest. So a quick possession for Route 66. Gives the ball back to Shore. And an overpass to the driver. Goes wide, but he recovers it. And the goalie knocks it down. Defender was there for help to keep that ball floating outside of the cage. And so Route 66 gets the ball back. And the entry pass comes. Falls right into the crash. So a steal by Shore, and they will go back on the counterattack. Looks like it's once again number 2, Vaughn Baker, and he puts it away. So Shore pressing and countering hard out of the defensive end right now. and it's turned into some goals for them. They are up 7-2. So a 5-goal lead now for Shore. And a quick shot comes and goes off the far post. Shot came from number 8 for Route 66, Zachary Montoya. And Shore coming on the counterattack once again. Ball swings over to the 1-2 side. And an entry pass comes. Tried to turn, but turned into a help defender. Help came from number 3 for Route 66, William Stegbuckner. Entry pass comes, and a hard shot. But the goalie is all over it. In the goal for Long Beach Shore is number 1, Christian Marav Perez. And he's done a good job today so far. And his team will go back on the offensive end. And a shot comes, skips right into the hands of Route 66's goalie. In the goal for Route 66 right now is number 1, Alex Castellanos. And ball is kept in Route 66's possession. And a shot goes wide. So as the period is winding down, the goalie will walk it up. And he takes a skip shot that is blocked. And that is how we will end the first half of play here today. Score going into halftime is 7-2 Long Beach Shore.
Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo, and that starts with Splash Ball. Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of water polo while promoting water safety. Improve swimming skills and learn a sport you'll love for a lifetime. For more information, visit splashballusa.org.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
And here we go with the start of the second half. This is our first game of the day here at Riverside City College. If you're just joining us, in the dark caps we have Long Beach Shore, and in the white caps is Route 66. Sprint for the second half was won by Long Beach Shore, and a shot comes that goes off the crossbar for Shore's first possession. So now Route 66 will go on the offensive end. Ball comes up to half tank and an entry pass. And a normal foul just before the crash gets there. Another entry pass to the other post. And an exclusion is drawn on the entry pass. Looks like the excluded player is number 12, Jesse Knight, for Shore. Exclusion was drawn for Route 66 by number 5, Samuel Galindo, and he gets the pass on the post that goes over the shot. So ball on the other end now for Shore, and a nice shot from very deep, about 9 meters, comes from number 2, Vaughn Baker, and he buries it in the high corner. So Baker makes the score 8-2, Shore. And a normal foul. Ball swings to the 4-5 side. Another normal foul is taken. And good defense there by number 13, Thomas Emerson, for Shore, to get his hands up and let the crash get there. And on the other end, on the counterattack, a good steal by number 13, Zechariah Murphy, for Route 66. And it looks like on the counterattack, Murphy draws an exclusion. Excluded player for Shore is number 2, Vaughn Baker. And a pass goes to the post that is tipped into the hands of the goalie for Shore. So a good power play kill there by Shore. And they are back to full strength and will go on the counterattack. Shot clock's winding down, and a hard shot comes from number 8, Fernando Rejon, and he sneaks it inside the post. Puts Shore up by a score of 9-2. And it looks like in the goal now for Route 66 is number 1A, Peter Collins. A nice drive there comes from number 8, Zachary Montoya, for Route 66. But the pass leads him in to the goalie. And so now on the other end, Shore has a counterattack and an entry pass and a finish from number 13, Thomas Emerson. I believe that is his 4th of this game to put Shore up by a score of 10-2. Oh, ball goes to inside water for number 13, Zechariah Murphy, and he draws a penalty shot. Nice move to the inside by Murphy. And taking the penalty shot and making it, number 8 for Route 66, Zachary Montoya. So the penalty was awarded to number 6, Owen Grabo for Shore. And the penalty shot makes the score 10-3. Ball swings up top, and an entry pass. Once again, number 13, Thomas Emerson, makes a big move to the inside, and a finish. His 5th of the game puts Shore up 11-2. He's been working hard in 2 meters all game. Entry pass comes, and a backhand that is swallowed up by the goalie, Christian Marav Perez, for Long Beach Shore. And another entry pass for Shore. And a big turn to the inside. Great move. But the shot is knocked down. Number 1A, Peter Collins on the save after a great move by number 13, Thomas Emerson for Shore. And shot clock's winding down. And a quick backhand. And it's going to count. So number 8, Zachary Montoya, just beats the shot clock, gets the backhand off, and sneaks it inside the far post. So he makes the score 11-4. Normal foul. Ball swings up top, and another entry pass. Big move, and shot sails over the cage. Once again in 2 meters. That's number 13, Thomas Emerson, working for Shore. And the pass is jammed up and stolen by Shore. And an exclusion. So a little too aggressive on the counterattack. Excluded player for Route 66 is number 10, Benjamin Sheehy. And Shore will take their first time out of the game. So on the power play, goal comes from number 13 for sure, Thomas Emerson. His 6th of the game. So strong start to the day for him and for sure. They are up by a score of 12-4. And still pressing hard like they have all game. And a pretty strong defensive effort across the board, holding Route 66 thus far to only 4 goals. And the pass is jammed up on the perimeter and stolen. On the counterattack is number 13, Thomas Emerson. He throws a pass weak, sails past his teammate, but he makes a good turn move to the inside and draws an exclusion. Exclusion was drawn by number 3, Nicholas Tramontano, and they score on the power play. So a good job there by number 3, Nicholas Tramontano, to salvage that counterattack and turn it into a goal for Shore.
Okay.
So an entry pass comes for Route 66, and an exclusion is drawn. Excluded player for Shore is number 11, Luis Daliva. And a pass to the post. Gets tipped and sneaks past the goalie for Shore. Looks like the goal for Route 66 came from number 5, Samuel Galindo. He also drew the exclusion to set up the power play. So he makes the score 12-5. Excuse me, 13-5. And at the end of the quarter, number 5 for Long Beach Shore, Gabriel Robles takes a shot. Robles, excuse me.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
So there's the whistle, and the ball is in the water for the start of the fourth quarter. Sprint is won by Shore. Winning the sprint there is number 5, Gabriel Robles. And on the drive from up top, an exclusion is drawn. Looks like exclusion was drawn by number 7 for Shore, Ace Dufault. And excluded player is number 9, Kieran Gore for Route 66. So Shore on the power play now, and a quick shot comes and finds the back of the cage. That was number 4, Wyatt Springer, with the power play goal for Shore. Puts them up 14-5. And the pass is stolen there. Trying to go back up top with it. Number 3, Nicholas Tramontano gets his hand up. Ball comes to the 4-5 side for Shores. And being pressed at the wall. And the ball is stolen. Now Route 66 on the counterattack. And an exclusion is drawn on the counterattack. Exclusion was drawn by number 8, Zachary Montoya. Looks like the excluded player for Shores is number 11, Luis D'Alvia. Shot comes from up top and is swallowed up by number 1, Christian Marav Perez, in the goal for Shores. Ball about half tank, goes up top. And all alone, down at the 1 position, is number 3, Nicholas Tramontano. And he beats the goalie near side. So another goal for Tramontano puts Shore up by a score of 15-5. So Route 66 on the offensive end now. Ball's over on the 4-5 side. Shore still pressing hard on the perimeter. Ball swings up top. Shot clock's winding down. And a shot gets field blocked. Shot came from number 11 for Route 66, Andrew Montanez. So Shore now on the other end. And an entry pass comes, but an offensive foul on the seal. Got the elbow up and hit the defender. Offensive foul was on number 11, Luis D'Alvia. Ball comes up top for Shore. Swings over to the 1-2 side, and an entry pass comes. And an exclusion. Arm over the top. Excluded player is number 15 for Route 66. And just before Route 66 gets back to full strength, ball swings down to the 1 and is scored by number 4, Wyatt Springer. He puts Shore up 16-5. So in the final few minutes here in the fourth quarter, Shore is up by a score of 16-5. Entry pass skips by its intended target and is stolen by Shore. So once again, they'll go back on the offensive end. Ball comes down to 5. And an entry pass. And scored. Nice step-out move there by number 5 for Shore, Gabriel Robles. Normal foul on the 4-5 side. Ball swings. And another normal foul, this time on the 1-2 side. Swings down to the low wing, and an entry pass comes. And the shot gets poked out by the help defender. And a hard foul on the outside. And a swim under. So, number 7, Ace Dufault, for Shore, gets called for the offensive. And on the other end, a shot gets blocked. Shot came from number 5, Samuel Galindo, for Route 66. And now on the other end, Shore has the ball, and that ball is stolen. And taken right back and scored by number 7, Ace Dufault. So the battle for the ball there is won by Shore. And another goal puts them up 18-5. And on a drive on the backside, an exclusion is drawn. Exclusion is drawn by number 5, Samuel Galindo, for Route 66. And the shot on the power play goes wide. Looks like shot came from number 6, Cruz Guerrero, on that power play. And now Shore will just try and kill some clock here. Ball goes back to the goalie. And he just dumps it as the shot clock winds down. So ball will go back to Route 66. And a normal foul at about half tank. Entry pass. And on the step out, the arm comes up. And that is how our first game of the day will end. So final score of Shore 18, Route 66 5. Next up in a few minutes, in the Whitecaps, we're going to have Palos Verdes, and in the Dark Caps, Supreme. All right, we are back here at Riverside City College. This is 16U D4 Futures, game 2 of the day. In the white caps is Palos Verdes. In the dark caps is Supreme. Sprint was won by Supreme, but stolen. So Palos Verdes went on the offensive end first, and entry pass skips by the center, and so Supreme will look for their first offensive opportunity of the game. And an entry pass draws an exclusion. So Supreme will have a 6-on-5 on their first possession of the game. Looks like exclusion was drawn by number 2, Armand Tark-Chayan. And a nice cross pass is scored by number 11, Thomas Kirchner. Puts Supreme on the board first. Makes the score 1-0. So Palos Verdes will look to equalize now. Ball swings down to the low wing and goes across to the other side. And an exclusion is drawn. Looks like excluded player is number 10, Ricky Tradesman for Supreme. Was drawn by number 10 of Palos Verdes, Jake Welk. So on the power play, goal comes from number 17 of Palos Verdes. So ball is stolen there by number 3 of Palos Verdes, Vincent Bueno. So they'll go back on the offensive end after equalizing on their last possession. Scores 1-1, and a quick shot sneaks between the arms of the goalie. Shot came from number 3, Vincent Bueno, and he puts Palos Verdes up 2-1. So Supreme back on the offensive end, and a turn to inside water, but a good recovery there. Normal foul is taken, so Supreme will keep the ball. Tries to swing over, and pass goes over him, so they will have to recover. And a shot comes as the shot clock was winding down, sails over the cage. So the ball goes back to Palos Verdes. That shot came from number 10, Ricky Tradesman, at the end of the shot clock. And so working up top, that's another goal for Palos Verdes by number 3, Vincent Bueno, his second. And he puts Palos Verdes up 3-1. So a lob shot comes off the entry pass there. Shot came from number 11, Thomas Kirchner for Supreme. Ball swings over to the 1-2 side and goes down to the low wing. Comes back up top. And a quick entry pass is swiped away by number 10 for Supreme, Ricky Tradesman. Ball goes over to the 1-2 side for Supreme and then comes up top. Ball intended for the driver. Skips past him and is stolen. So now Palos Verdes will go on the counterattack. And a quick pull-up from number 12, Grant He, goes high and wide. So a ball with Supreme goalie now. In the goal for Supreme, number 1, Sandro Chongosvili. So an entry pass intended for number 2, Armand Tarchayan, and he draws the exclusion. Looks like excluded player for Palos Verdes was number 5, Baker Moravik. And a nice pass to the post there from the low wing. Goes to number 2, Armand Tarchayan, and he scores. So he cashes in on his drawn exclusion, makes the score 3-2, Palos Verdes. And they will have the ball now. Not being pressed up top, so he has all day to walk in. Couple quick pump fakes. Ball goes to the 4-5 side. And a quick shot comes and is blocked by number 1. So ball comes back up top for Palos Verdes. And over to the 4-5 side. Back up top. Still not being pressed, so he takes a shot. And the rebound is collected by number 11, Thomas Kirchner, for Supreme. So Supreme will go on the counterattack now. And on the weak side, had number 2, Armand Tarchayan, open with inside water. They pull the ball out instead. Number 11, Thomas Kirchner, takes a foul outside of 6 meters. Looks for a driver on the weak side and finds him with inside water, and that's going to draw a 5-meter. So good job there by number 3 for Supreme to work to inside water and draw that penalty shot. Number 2, Armand Tarchayan, takes the shot and buries it in the low corner. So Tarchayan's third makes the score 3-3. So after Palos Verdes jumped out to a quick lead, Supreme has brought it back with a couple stops and a couple exclusions. So Palos Verdes will look to get their offensive flow back. Supreme not pressing on the perimeter very hard, letting Palos Verdes move the ball, but crashing hard on the entry passes. And an entry pass Gets past the 2-meter. And as the clock is winding down, at the end of the quarter, big shot comes from number 17 of Palos Verdes. Falls into the hands of Supreme's goalie. So at the end of the first period, the score is 3-3. So a close game, and we'll see how this one continues in the second quarter.
To elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
So the sprint to start the second half is won by Palos Verdes. So they go on the offensive end. Entry pass, and the crash gets there again for Supreme. So on the pass that skips by there on the 4-5 side, an offensive foul. Looked like he got called for a headbutt. So now on the counterattack is Palos Verdes. A quick pump fake and hits the goalie in the face. You'd love to see the goalie using their head. So Supreme goes back on the offensive end now. Ball comes up to number 11, Thomas Kirchner. He throws an entry pass. And good awareness there by number 12, Grant He for Palos Verdes, to come over and steal that pass. And now ball goes back to Palos Verdes. Comes down to the 4-5 side. And all alone is number 17, and he buries it. So a normal foul on the outside there, taken by number 11, Thomas Kirchner. And an overpass finds number 2, Armantar Chayan, and he buries it cross cage. So there's the equalizer Supreme was looking for, makes the score 4-4. So both teams kind of trading blows so far. No one really been able to break it open. And Palos Verdes will go back on the offensive end and try to get that one back right now. So still not being pressed up top. And another quick shot from number 17 for Palos Verdes. Finds the back of the net. So he puts Palos Verdes up 5-4. And they will look to see now if they can keep that lead. Number 10, Ricky Tradesman with the ball for Supreme. He gives it up to the 1-2 side. Palos Verdes playing defense the exact opposite of Supreme. They're pressing very hard, leaving the center open, and he draws an exclusion. That's number 2, Armantar Chayan. He has all 4 for Supreme, and he draws an exclusion here. And a shot comes and is buried. That shot came from number 4, Isaiah Fine for Supreme, and he equalizes it. So scores 5-5. And both teams still battling. Ball goes down to the low wing on the 1-2 side. Number 12, Grant He takes a normal foul. Ball goes back up top. And another quick shot from number 17, and he buries it. So his third of the quarter from that 4-5 side, and he puts Palos Verdes up 6-5. So Palos Verdes having no trouble scoring right now. But neither is Supreme. They've been able to bring it back and answer each one of Palos Verdes' goals. A nice steal there by number 3, Vincent Bueno for Palos Verdes, and he draws the exclusion after the steal. So Palos Verdes gets a stop and will go on the power play. So number 3, Vincent Bueno takes a shot on the power play and hits the goalie. So unable to convert, and Supreme will come back onto the offensive end. Looks like number 7 is in for the excluded player. And a shot comes from number 6, Nicholas Aporta for Supreme. He misses wide. Normal foul is taken down at the 5. Ball comes back up top. And ball is turned back over to Supreme. Ball goes down to the 4-5 side. And an entry pass skips past the center, and the goalie is fouled. So Palos Verdes will be up on the counterattack now. Ball's up top. That's number 12, Grant He. He takes a shot and skips it off the goalie's arm. Rebound is collected by number 7, Nikola Nesev for Supreme. And so they'll go back onto the offensive end. Entry pass comes. And a nice steal. So unable to connect with the center. Once again looking for number 2, Armantar Chayan for Supreme. Ball's on the 1-2 side for Palos Verdes. Couple big pump fakes. Goes down to the low wing. Comes up top. And shot clock's winding down, and a shot skips wide. Shot came from number 7, Michael Stark for Palos Verdes. Good press on the outside there by number 2 for Palos Verdes, George Kakos. And ball swings up top to number 10, Ricky Tradesman for Supreme. He takes a shot that is swallowed up by the Palos Verdes goalie. In the goal right now for Palos Verdes, number 1, Thomas Lowe. Palos Verdes just moving the ball up top. Still not being pressed. And a shot comes once again from number 7, Michael Stark. Swallowed up. And it looks like Supreme will take their first timeout. So as the quarter's winding down, Supreme will take a timeout and look to equalize this before we go into halftime. So coming out of the timeout, Supreme finds number 11, Thomas Kirchner, up at the 2 spot. He takes a shot that goes wide. So unable to equalize, and the ball will go back to Palos Verdes. Time in the quarter is winding down, and an entry pass is thrown to number 3, Vincent Bueno. Rebound is collected by number 10, Jake Welk, and he takes a shot that hits the goalie, and that will bring us to the end of the first half. Score is 6-5, Palos Verdes, as we go into halftime, and we will see how this one wraps up in a few minutes.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
So the ball is in the water for the start of the second half here. If you're just joining us, we have Supreme in the Whitecaps. Excuse me, Palos Verdes in the Whitecaps and Supreme in the Dark Caps. Sprint was won by number 11 for Supreme, Thomas Kirchner. And so the goal for Supreme there makes the score even at 6-6. So Palos Verdes will have their first offensive possession of the half. And a shot comes from the 4 spot by number 17 for Palos Verdes. Swallowed up by the goalie for Supreme, and they will go back on the offensive half. Ball comes up top to number 10, Ricky Tradesman. not being pressed. Gives the ball back down low. And it looks like a push-off. Earns an offensive foul for number 2, Armand Tarchayan. Normal foul at the 2 spot. Palos Verdes working the ball up top. Goes down to the low wing. Comes back up top on the 1-2 side. Goes to 4-5. And a big shot that is tipped out of play by the goalie. So ball will go out to the 2-meter and will stay with Palos Verdes. So with a new shot clock now, Palos Verdes goes back to work. Ball goes to the 1-2 side. Number 12, Grant He takes a foul. He legs up, throws a lob shot, goes off the crossbar, and rebound is collected by Supreme. Overpass intended for Thomas Kirchner. And Kirchner throws a lob, but the goalie gets back there. Looks like we had a goaltending change for Palos Verdes. Back in the goal for Palos Verdes now is number 13, Miles Bartley. So a quick shot comes from up top by number 17 for Palos Verdes, and he sails the cage. So ball will go back to Supreme. Ball goes down to the 1-2 side at the low wing. And an exclusion is drawn there. Excluded player is number 3, Vincent Bueno for Palos Verdes. Looked like it was drawn by number 2 for Supreme, Armand Tarchayan. Pass intended for the post. Skips by him, but Tarchayan collects the mishandle and sweeps it in. So Tarchayan, I believe that's his 5th of the game, makes the score 7-6 Supreme and gives them their first lead of the game. So an entry pass comes, intended for the center for Palos Verdes, number 10, Jake Welk. But he was inside 2 meters, so an offsides leads to a turnover, and now Supreme will go back on the offensive end. Waiting for something to set up, and ball goes now to the 4-5 side. Normal foul is taken. And an overpass. Had it for a second, but hasn't swept away. Looks like it was intended for number 7, Nikola Nasev. And so on the counterattack, Palos Verdes will be up. And ball comes back up top for Palos Verdes. A shot is taken. Rebound is collected by number 12, Grant He. He makes a turn to the inside. And looks like he draws an exclusion. He did. He drew an exclusion. So excluded player is number 11, Thomas Kirchner for Supreme. Exclusion was drawn by number 12 for Palos Verdes, Grant He. So Palos Verdes has a 6-on-5 now and an opportunity to tie this thing up. And they do. Goal there by number 5, Baker Moravik for Palos Verdes. And he makes the score 7-7. So pressing past half tank is number 10, Jake Welk for Palos Verdes. He gets his hand on that pass, but it stays with Supreme. Hard foul on the outside. And an entry pass intended for number 2, Armand Tarchayan, once again for Supreme. But the crash gets there and pokes it out. So Palos Verdes will go back on offense. Entry pass comes in for number 5, Baker Moravik. He takes a normal foul. And another entry pass into a double team intended for number 12, Grant He for Palos Verdes. And on the counterattack, going the other way, looks like we had an exclusion. Excluded player is number 5 for Palos Verdes, Baker Moravik. So Supreme on the 6-on-5 now. Overpass and shot goes off the crossbar. Rebound is collected by number 9 from Palos Verdes, Dylan Bieserman. So number 7, Michael Stark, comes in for Palos Verdes for the excluded Baker Moravik. And Palos Verdes on the counterattack will just swim it all the way down to the 2-meter line. No one stepped over until he had inside water, and he draws a 5-meter. Penalty is on number 2, Armand Tarchayan for Supreme. Number 17 for Palos Verdes will be taking the shot. And he scores, so he cashes in on his own drawn penalty shot and makes the score 8-7 Palos Verdes. An entry pass there finds number 11, Thomas Kirchner. He tries to make a move, takes a normal foul in the double team. And another entry pass. But Supreme runs out of shot clock. And now the quarter is winding down. Number 17 for Palos Verdes will take a shot. That goes wide. And that is how the third quarter of this game will come to an end. So heading into the fourth quarter, it's been a close one all game. Palos Verdes up 8-7, and we will see how this one wraps up when we come back.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Trying to earn a red card so I can go home and clean up the mess of my dogs left in my house. They weren't happy about being left alone to the whole house. Decided to have a pancake party without just the batter on the floor.
So there's the whistle, and the ball is in the water for the start of the fourth quarter. Sprint was won by number 11, Thomas Kirshner for Supreme, but on the pass back to his own team was stolen by Palos Verdes. So Palos Verdes on the offensive end. Number 12, Grant He takes a normal foul. He legs up, and he shoots. That goes wide. On the shot, though, looks like number 11, Thomas Kirshner, came towards the shooter on his free pass. So there's an exclusion, and Palos Verdes will have a 6-on-5. So number 3 connects with number 7, Michael Stark, on the post for the shot. But a nice block by the goalie for Supreme. And they are back at full strength and will go on to the offensive end. Look to equalize this one. And too aggressive of a foul, so an exclusion is drawn there. Looks like the excluded player for Palos Verdes is number 8, Nathan Mayer. And a shot comes from the one spot, but the rebound is collected by number 7, Michael Stark for Palos Verdes. So unable to equalize this one. Supreme will look for another stop. And a normal foul is taken on the turn. And the shot comes from number 17 for Palos Verdes. Gets blocked out of play, so ball will go to the 2-meter line. So ball's moving around up top for Palos Verdes. And a shot gets deflected and finds its way into the cage. Goal came from number 7, Michael Stark for Palos Verdes. He puts them up 9-7. So Supreme will have to work hard to bring this one back with just a few minutes left in the fourth quarter. And an overpass intended for number 7, Nikola Nasev. Goes over him. So they will have to reset. Ball comes up top to number 10, Ricky Tradesman. And he loses a handle on it. So Palos Verdes is going to try and use some clock now with a 2-goal lead. Number 12, Grant He walks up. And the shot there from number 6 of Supreme goes off the post. That was Nicholas Aporta. So an entry pass there, intended for number 10, Jake Welk. He's unable to control it. So the ball turns back over to Supreme. Entry pass. Ball goes to number 2, Armand Tarchayan for Supreme, and he draws the exclusion. So Supreme will go on the power play. And a nice overpass to the post. Finds number 6, Nicholas Aporta, and he scores. So he brings it within 1 for Supreme, scores 9-8. So with 2:51 left in this fourth quarter, Supreme looking to even it up, see if they can bring this one back. So the shot there from number 17 for Palos Verdes goes off the post. And rebound is collected by the goalie for Supreme. So just over 2 minutes to play now, and on the counterattack, ball is stolen by Palos Verdes, and they draw an exclusion. So it looks like the excluded player was number 2 for Supreme, Armand Tarchayan. And so Palos Verdes will look to extend their 1-goal lead here and find some wiggle room as this one comes to a finish. So coming out of the timeout now on the power play is Palos Verdes, looking to extend their lead here and hopefully put this thing out of reach for Supreme. Ball goes down to the 1 spot. Comes back to the other side. Goes up top. And at full strength is Supreme. Shot comes, and Supreme collects the rebound. And so a foul is taken, and they will go on to the offensive end now. Ball goes out to safe water. Collected by number 10, Ricky Tradesman. And so Supreme will go back on the offense. Entry pass for number 2, Armand Tarchayan, and he draws another exclusion. So he's been working hard in 2 meters all day. And Supreme has a chance to equalize this one on the power play. And a quick shot comes from Nikola Nasev. Goes off the crossbar, collected by the goalie, and then is ball undered by number 2, Armand Tarchayan. So that will earn a 5-meter. So Armand Tarchayan, after drawing it, will take his own penalty shot, and he makes it. So he evens this one up at 9 goals. So just over a minute to play here.
What?
And a nice shot comes from number 17 for Palos Verdes, and he puts them up 10-9. So they answer back to Supreme's equalizer. And now Supreme will take a timeout and try to set something up to tie this one up before this game wraps up. We could be looking at a shootout here if Supreme is able to convert out of this timeout. We'll see if they are in a few minutes. So Supreme will set it up out of the timeout now and look for a goal. Wouldn't be surprised if they look for number 2, Armand Tarchayan, and set. They don't. They take a shot from the 1-2 side, and it's blocked off the crossbar, and the rebound is collected by Palos Verdes. So just trying to use a little clock here. Palos Verdes is going to play a little bit of keep away, and it gets stolen, and the ball goes up to Armand Tarchayan. He takes a shot from about 6 meters and is blocked out of play. So the ball will go to 2 meters with Supreme, and they will look to set it up. Just over 10 seconds to play here. So Supreme will have to find something quick if they look for a shot. Entry pass comes. And the ball is stolen. Armand Tarchayan tries to make a big move to the inside and misses the ball. And that will bring us to the end of the game. So that's how this one will wrap up. And so our final score is Palos Verdes 10, Supreme 9. So next up in the water, in the red caps, is going to be Trojan. And in the white caps, is Riverside Water Polo. So ball is in the water here for game number 3 of the day at Riverside Community College. In the water, in the red caps, is Trojan, and in the white caps, RWPC. So quick steal there by Trojan on the counterattack, and they will go back on the offensive end. Entry pass goes to number 17, and he throws a backhand that sneaks its way into the cage. So Trojan on the board first here. And a quick score there by number 4, Joe McMillan for Riverside Water Polo. So he evens up the score at 1 apiece. So another entry pass to number 17 for Trojan, and he scores again. This time goes to the strong side and sneaks it under the arm of Riverside's goalie. So he makes the score 2-1 Trojan. So Riverside back on the offensive end. And an entry pass is stolen, but then collected again. And the double team pokes it out. So Trojan comes away with the ball, and they will go back on offense. And a steal there out of 2 meters. The Trojan goalie comes out. And a 5 meter is earned. Penalty was earned by number 6 for Riverside. And stepping up to take the penalty shot is number 8 for Riverside. And he scores. Nice skip under the arm of the goalie there. So he makes the score 2-2. And Trojan will go back onto offense. Normal foul is taken up top. And ball comes over to the 1-2 side. Down to the low wing. Ball swings up to the 4-5 side and is skipped wide of the cage. So Riverside with the stop, and they will go back onto the offensive end on the counterattack. Normal foul is taken down on the low wing. Ball swings back up high and crosses down low. And all by himself, number 5 for Riverside catches and fires a quick shot that sneaks inside the cage, and he puts Riverside up 3-2. And on the entry pass, an exclusion is earned by number 14 of Trojan. Looks like the excluded player for Riverside is number 2. So Trojan on the power play now. And the shot is knocked down by the post defender. And Riverside will take off on the counterattack. That's number 5 for Riverside up on the other end. And he's going to draw a penalty shot. So number 5 for Riverside draws a 5-meter. The penalty will go to number 15 of Trojan. So the penalty shot is once again taken by number 8 for Riverside. And he goes in the same place with it, skips it under the right arm of the goalie, and buries it. So he makes the score 4-2 Riverside. So an entry pass goes across the pool and into a double team. So Riverside comes away with the ball, and they will go back onto the offensive end. Overpass goes, but there's a push-off. And after the offensive foul, a shot is taken. So there will be an exclusion on number 2 for Riverside, and Trojan will be up on the power play. And a shot is blocked. Rebound is collected by Riverside. So they will be back at full strength. And up on the counterattack is number 4 for Riverside. He turns inside. And a normal foul. Good job by the Trojan defender there, number 2, to get back to inside water and not have that be an exclusion. Ball swings up to the 1-2 side. And a shot comes from number 8 for Riverside, and he sneaks it in the near side post. So he puts Riverside up 5-2, and that's number 8 for Riverside, his 3rd goal of the game. So an entry pass goes to number 9 of Trojan, and he has his shot blocked. And once again, Riverside is up on the counterattack. That's number 4, it looks like, working for position, and his shot is blocked. Nice save there on the cross-cage shot by the goalie. Blocked out of play, so the ball will stay with Riverside. Ball swings to the 4-5 side. And an entry pass. Step out, and the ball skips wide. Shot came from number 5 of Riverside. Nice step out move. But the ball goes back to Trojan. Another entry pass. And the step out is knocked down by number 8 of Riverside. So a good job to knock down the arm there. And once again, Riverside working up on the counterattack. And the pass gets away. So Trojan will take off on the counterattack now. And a driver comes ball side. He has inside water. Turns out of it. Takes a normal foul. Swings the ball up top. Goes back to another driver with inside water. He legs up. And has his shot blocked. Rebound is collected by number 10 of Riverside. He gives the ball back to his goalie. And Riverside will look once again to set up the offense. 10 seconds left in the quarter, so the goalie will walk it up. And he takes a shot that skips off the post and in. So a buzzer beater there comes from the goalie of Riverside, and he puts them up 6-2. So with 7/10 of a second left in the quarter, the goalie for Riverside takes a shot from half, and it finds its way into the back of the cage. So to end this first quarter, the score is Riverside 6, Trojan 2.
To elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, passes coming, Reese is gonna fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
So Riverside wins the sprint to start the second period. And in the offensive end, normal foul is taken off the ball side drive. And a shot comes from up top, number 6 for Riverside, and he finds the back of the net. So he puts Riverside up 7-2. So Trojan in the offensive end now. Entry pass comes and is stolen and flicked back to the goalie. So Riverside playing good defense right now. Ball goes down to the low wing on the 4-5 side. And an entry pass gets knocked away. And number 15 of Trojan is fouled. So the ball will go back to the goalie, and Trojan will take off for the offensive end. And a hard shot is taken from up at the 4 spot by number 9 for Trojan. And he skips it wide. So ball goes back to Riverside. Ball goes back up top for Riverside. And shot skips off the crossbar, but the rebound is collected by the shooter, number 3 for Riverside. And now number 10 takes a shot. And that one is swallowed up by the goalie for Trojan. Ball goes down to the low wing for Trojan, and a pass to inside water. And, oh, the ball floats just on the goal line. Doesn't break the plane. Looks like the shot came from number 17 of Trojan, and just inches away from being a goal. So the ball goes back to Riverside, and they will go back onto the offensive end. Ball comes down to the 4-5. At the low wing, number 6 with Riverside with the ball. And he throws a lob shot that goes off the crossbar. So Trojan, after scoring on their first 2 possessions, are on a scoring drought since and look to change that as they go back to the offensive half here. Ball goes over to the 4-5 side. And an offensive foul in 2 meters. On the seal by number 17, we have an exclusion on the counterattack. Looks like excluded player is number 9 for Trojan that was drawn on the counterattack after the offensive foul in 2 meters by number 17 for Trojan. So out of the timeout on the power play, Riverside kicks the ball down to the low wing and finds a post for the goal. Looked like it was number 6 for Riverside, and he puts them up 8-2.
I don't see the value of it.
Normal foul is taken up top. Ball goes down to the low wing on the 1-2 side. It's number 12 with Trojan. And he skips the ball off the post and out of play. So ball will go back to Riverside. And up on the counterattack is number 4. He gives it up. And number 3 takes a lob shot that goes off the crossbar. So Trojan on the other end now with the ball on the 1-2 side. And a driver comes center cage. And the goalie steps out and knocks it down. And the goalie earns an exclusion. Looks like there was contact with the head on the steal. He came way out of the cage for that one. So with the goalie out, Trojan will look to end their scoring drought. Riverside dropping a lot of people back into the cage with hands up. And unable to move the ball very efficiently. The goalie comes back in, and Riverside will be at full strength. And a shot is blocked, and a rebound is collected by number 3 for Riverside. So Riverside is able to kill the power play of Trojan with their goalie out. Not even a shot taken by Trojan. And on the other end, it turns into a goal for number 4 for Riverside. So still on a scoring drought. Trojan looks to end that here. They force a ball under to keep possession after the steal. And normal foul is taken. And the ball is mishandled. So it's stolen by number 16 for Riverside. And once again, Riverside able to go up on the counterattack. So some big offensive struggles for Trojan right now. Haven't been able to capitalize on any opportunities since the first quarter. So after the turnover, ball is stolen back by number 7 for Riverside. Rebound there is collected by number 3, and his shot goes off the crossbar. So once again, Trojan with the ball, going the other way, and still trying to end that scoring drought. Ball goes down to the low wing on the 1-2 side. Back down to the low wing. And shot clock winding down. Game clock winding down. And that brings us to the end of the first half here. So going into halftime, the score is RWPC 9, Trojan 2.
What are you guys doing? Come on. You guys. I don't have a ball. I can't play. Can't play. I don't have a ball. What am I supposed to do? You got a game ball for me, yo. That's not the game ball. That's an unofficial. I'll take that. I got. What? Did you see that? What? Hold on, hold on, hold on.
All right, ball is in the water to start the second half. Sprint is won by number 15 of Trojan, and they will go on to the offensive end first. Entry pass comes in, and an exclusion is drawn. Exclusion drawn by number 17 for Trojan. Looks like the excluded player for Riverside is number 16. So Trojan sets up the power play. And they end their scoring drought. So first possession of the second half, Trojan is able to capitalize on a 6-on-5. It looked like it was number 12 with the goal for Trojan. Pass came from number 14 out on the low wing. Ball goes down to the low wing on the 1-2 side for Riverside. And an overpass intended for number 4. He kicks it out to the 4-5 side. Normal foul is taken, and he is outside of 6 meters, so he can shoot. He gets up and sails the cage. But it looks like he was attacked by his defender on the free pass, so he draws an exclusion. And now Riverside will have a power play. Ball goes up top to number 4. Back down to the low wing with number 10. Swings over to the 1-2 side. And another normal foul. And Trojan at full strength forces a shot that's blocked out of play by the Trojan goalie. So ball will stay with Riverside, and they will have a new shot clock to work with. Trying to take a turn is number 4 for Riverside. And he doesn't get it, so he spins back and takes a shot that goes wide. So now on the counterattack is Trojan. And a cross pass finds number 17. And he's able to spin and put it away. So that goal makes the score 9-4. And Trojan with a much better start to this half than the way they finished the first half. And they will look to build on that now and hopefully get a couple stops here on the defensive end. Ball goes out to the 1-2 side. And a quick shot goes off the crossbar. Rebound is collected by Riverside, so they'll stay on offense. And a pass gets away, comes up top. Goes down to the low wing, and a nice catch and shoot. That's number 8 for Riverside. So the score 10-4 now in favor of Riverside. And they will look to get a stop on defense. Entry pass goes into number 9 for Trojan, and he has it poked out by the crash. So now Riverside will go up on the counterattack. Number 3 for Riverside throws an overpass, and the shot sits just wide of the cage. And an exclusion. Looks like it's on number 4 for Riverside. And so Trojan will have another power play to work with. Number 12 for Trojan with the ball. He steps up and takes a shot and buries it in the high corner. Nice shot there by number 12 for Trojan. He makes the score 10-5.
Penalty number 9. Penalty on 9.
And the penalty shot is scored by number 8 for Riverside. And he puts them up by a score of 11-5. So lots of subs coming in now for Trojan. And they will look to score one of their own, answer back to Riverside's 5-meter goal. Big shot comes from number 4 for Trojan up top. He sails the cage. So Riverside will go back on the offensive end. Ball goes out wide to the 4-5 side. And comes up top now. Entry pass. And the entry pass is stolen by number 4 on Trojan. Number 16 for Riverside was the 2-meter intended target there. And now Trojan on the offensive end throws an entry pass of their own for number 3. And he is ball undered. Ball under there forced by number 8 of Riverside. And he gets them the ball back. Normal foul is taken up top on the 4-5 side. Ball comes up to the point. That's number 7 with the ball. And he shoots wide. So ball goes back to Trojan now. A nice shot there, looks like by number 7 of Trojan, goes off the post and off the head of the goalie, but sits on the goal line and does not go in. So it's collected by Riverside, and they'll go back on the offensive end. And it looks like we have an exclusion drawn. Looks like the excluded player for Trojan is number 14. It was drawn by number 10 for Riverside. So Riverside on the power play. And Trojan back to full strength now. Ball goes down to the low wing, and the shot is blocked. Shot came from the low wing by number 4 of Riverside. And another nice shot from number 7 for Trojan. Off the far post and in. And 5 seconds left now in this third period, so we can expect a shot. And there it is, and it goes wide. So Trojan will have a shot of their own. He takes it, and it's in. Riverside goalie came out to take a shot of his own, and so the Trojan goalie sneaks it over his head to end the quarter, and that will make the score 11-7 to end the third quarter.
You never know where the next Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo, and that starts with Splash Ball. Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of water polo while promoting water safety. Improve swimming skills and learn a sport you'll love for a lifetime. For more information, visit splashballusa.org.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
And a battle for the ball to start the fourth quarter here is won by Trojan. And a normal foul is taken. Ball goes down to the low wing on the 1-2 side now. And an entry pass. And the crash gets there. And after the shot clock violation, number 17 for Trojan takes a shot, so he will be excluded. And it looks like Riverside will take a timeout after the exclusion. So out of the timeout now, Riverside on the power play. Ball goes down to the 6, swings over to the 1. Big shot fake, gets the goalie to jump. And Trojan at full strength now, so shot comes from number 4 for Riverside, and he misses way wide. So the goalie comes out, and a nice steal. Good awareness by the goalie to jump that. And now Riverside will go on the counterattack the other way. Shot clock's winding down. And number 8 for Riverside will elect to just dump the ball. And Riverside will go play defense. Tries to take a normal foul, doesn't get it. Has his pass knocked away. Throws an entry pass, a step out, and is blocked out of play by the Riverside goalie. So the ball will stay here with Trojan, and they will have a new 30-second shot clock. And we will have to wait for a player to find his cap. Ball goes out to the 4-5 side now for Riverside. A lob shot almost goes. Looks like it went off the post and knocked out of play by Riverside. So the ball will go back to Trojan now. And Trojan will be a man up for a few seconds until Riverside gets back all the way on defense. And a shot comes from number 9 for Trojan. Good shot, cross cage, but a nice save. Goalie blocks the ball out of play. And another nice shot, but it goes off the post. On the rebound, an exclusion is earned. Looks like the excluded player for Riverside is number 4. Exclusion was drawn on the step out on the rebound by number 17 for Trojan. And that shot goes high. So Riverside will go up on the counterattack now. And a nice pass from the goalie that leads number 3 for Riverside to inside water, but a nice steal there by number 15 for Trojan. Good work to get his body to inside water and turn that into a steal rather than an exclusion or a foul. Ball comes up top on the 1-2 side. And a hard shot that skips up and in from number 14 of Trojan. So he makes the score 11-8. So just under 3 minutes to play now in this fourth quarter. Game is not over yet. Trojan could bring this game back, but it would have to start with a defensive stop right here. So the pass goes up onto the lane line and back into play on the pass from the goalie down to the 1-2 side for Riverside. So Trojan will get the ball back. And they will be up on the counterattack, but a nice save there by the goalie to keep that one in front. So Riverside back on the offensive end. And an entry pass to inside water. And a save. Kind of a 50-50 call there. Could have been a 5-meter. Ref selected for a ball under, so the ball goes back to Trojan. And they are way up on the counterattack. They have a 2-on-nobody. Would expect to see a goal here. And they do. They score. Number 5 for Riverside with the goal. Makes the score 12-8. About a minute 20 left in this fourth quarter. Trojan just looking to keep this thing close, but an offensive foul is earned in 2 meters. So Riverside will go up onto the offensive end now. Goalie with the ball still. Probably just going to use up some clock here. Ball goes down to the 1-2 side. And an entry pass that is jumped and stolen by number 2 of Trojan. Ball goes to the weak side. All by himself is number 11, and a nice save by the Riverside goalie. Ball goes out to the 1-2 side now for Riverside. Swings to the weak side. And with inside water, he skims the ball under the arm of the goalie. And he puts Riverside up 13-8. So 20 seconds left. Shot clock is off now. So Trojan will just look to get maybe one more score before this thing is over. And the Trojan goalie fires over the cage. And that's how this one will end. So our final score, RWPC 13, Trojan 8. Next up, in the white caps, we will have Elite. And in the dark caps, playing their second game of the day is Long Beach Shore.
All right, we're moseying along here at Riverside City College. This is our 4th game of the day, match between Elite and the Whitecaps and Long Beach Shore and the Dark Caps. Looking forward to some more great games as we approach the halfway point of our day here at RCC. This is game 4 of 9. Nice steal there for number 2 on Long Beach Shore. He'll be left wide open to drive all the way to the cage and get an opportunity to shoot. He shoots and sails the cage on a one-on-one opportunity. Not always what you want to see. That means that at least for a couple of seconds, Elite should be able to play a 6-on-5 offense until number 2 on Shore gets back to defense. He gets back. He's going to draw an ordinary foul there as he tries to press the ball down and from behind his offensive man. Shot comes from number 12 on the 6th position, goes just over the top right corner of the cage. Ball currently lies with Shore's goalie. Shore's goalie passing up to the 5-6 side at about half tank. Ball comes down into the 1 position. Open look to the cage. Defender picks him up. Ball moves back up to the top, close to half cage, or tank rather. Shot clock quickly expiring. Pass into set. 2-man crash will shut that down, put the ball under, and we'll see Elite with an offensive opportunity here. Ball comes up to the 5-6 side and crosses half tank. Ball moves down into the 6. An attempted cross pass goes just over the middleman and will be picked up by the Long Beach defense. A big pass from Shore's goalie to the 1-2 side. Pass into set. Ball comes into set and a nice little meat hook shot goes over the goalie's head and in the cage for Shore's first and the first goal of the game. Elite looking to answer for Shore's nice counter opportunity in the goal they got there. So almost basically a 2-on-2. Elite passing around, feeling the pressure from Shore as they're not able to get an overpass into set, and the ball is stolen away by Shore's defenders. Shore moving to offense. Big pass comes to the 1-2 side. If they continue to do as good on the counter as they did in their last game, we should see a lot of similar one-on-nobody opportunities to get goals off of. That opportunity is shut down as a weak pass or a weak shot from set because of a bad angle is blocked by the goalie. Goalie sends the ball up to the 5-6 side, well in front of half tank. Ball passes down into the offensive zone and is stolen away by a Shore defender. Shore defender under pressure, not seeing any open opportunities. The ball comes into the 1-2 side into the man who's driving in. Ball moves to the 1 position. Look to see if they can get set. Ball comes into set. And the set player, number 12 for Shore, draws an ejection on Elite's number 2. First opportunity for a 6-on-5 we'll see. Shore passing around the perimeter. Shot comes from the 2. It's collected again by Shore. Ball moves down to the 1 position, and a shot across cage goes in for Shore's second and ending the power play. Elite using their first of 2 timeouts for the match. Shore jumping to an early 2-0 lead about halfway through the first period. Elite's going to regroup and see if they can answer to those early 2 goals and maybe tie the score up before we head into the second period. getting started after the timeout. The timeout will allow Elite to start on the offensive attack in their own zone. A little bobble happens there in set, and a big shot is taken, goes off the crossbar. Shore will try to counter out of that, but the goalie for Elite is able to come and swipe that ball away from the man on the attack. Elite, once again, with a opportunity to go 6-on-5 as a defender was slow on the counterattack. Elite actually draws an ejection, so they're actually on the 6-on-5 now. Another ejection drawn. Elite will have the opportunity to score here on a 6-on-4. Huge moment to capitalize on, as they're missing 2 defenders to deal with, and should make it relatively easy to find the cage. Looks like we're going to get a shot from the 2 position, tipped by the goalie. The ball will start over on the 2-meter line. We'll have a pass in with only a couple seconds until the first defender should come back into play. 1 second left. First defender's back in. A big shot coming from the 1-2 side goes far over the cage, and that will end the Elite power play with no goal scored, and both the ejected players for Shore will re-enter the offense and will pick up the ball on the way down to an offensive attack. Ball comes into set. Set player gets up and shoots. Skips the ball just left of the cage, but it is tipped by the goalie on the way out, so we'll see another pass in from the 2-meter line for Shore. Shore passing around perimeter. Ball moves to the 5-6 side. Feeling a little more pressure from Elite as they're pushed farther away from the offensive zone. Set player currently about 4 or 5 meters outside of good position. Ball's passed to inside water to a man playing the 6th position, a little further in, closer to the cage. Tries to get that ball, but some smacking on the water. The ref dictates that he might have been holding on to his, or simulating that foul. So Elite will go on to the attack. A little bit of a bad pass there, back up to the 5 position. That'll cause them to waste a little bit of time going to pick up that ball. Ball moves to point. Big shot, skips over the cage. Counter ball comes into Long Beach's goalie. Passes up to about half tank to the man on the 1-2 side. Ball swings to the 5-6. No man currently playing point. Ball comes into set. Shot and goal from set. Number 13. I believe that's his 2nd for Long Beach Shore. Current score, Long Beach Shore jumping ahead here in this first quarter with a total of 3 goals. Thus far, we've yet to see Elite score any. Elite with a good look to inside water on the set. 2-man crash will hit the offensive player on his back, and the goalie will be able to swipe that ball away for a clean steal. Looks like a player on Elite was trying to kick off the goalie, returning to defense, and that will allow Shore a 6-on-5 opportunity here. Shore passing around the perimeter, looking for an opportunity to put the ball in the back of the net. 10 seconds, defensive players back in, both teams at even strength. Elite's able to collect that ball and turn it over to offense before Shore gets the opportunity to score a 4th. Elite walking the ball, playing patient. They do have a 3-0 lead here with about a minute, actually perfectly a minute to go until the end of the first period. So not a horrible lead for Elite to have coming up on the end of a period. Certainly not a lead that can prevent Elite from coming back, though. Ball moves into set for Shore. The refs deem that the defensive player on the back did not interfere with the shot, so a shot is taken, but it's knocked down by the goalie. Elite moving to offense. Ball moves into set. 5 meter is earned by Elite, so the same cannot be said for the Shore defensive player. This gives Elite a free shot and an opportunity to score their first of the quarter, which will make up the gap a little bit that they incurred going early into this period. Elite's number 4 does score that open 5 meter goal. And that'll bring the score to Elite 1, Long Beach Shore 3, with just about only 1 possession left in this quarter, 25 seconds. Shore with a 2-goal lead. Certainly not a high-scoring game yet this early into it. And a lead that Shore will probably look to build on. Clock winding down, big shot is taken from about 12 to 15 meters out. Tipped out by the goalie with 5 seconds remaining on the clock. Long Beach Shore will use these last couple of seconds to likely take another shot from about 15 meters out of the cage. Ball's collected by Elite. As the timer expires, we will see no shot from Long Beach Shore. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will come back at you with the action of the second period in just a few minutes. Stick with us here at Game On Live Studios.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Can you tell me what the time is on your phone in the real world? 11:12. Thanks.
Ball drops and we get started here with the second period. Shore wins the sprint. That means they'll go on the first offensive attack for this second quarter here at Riverside City College. It is a nice temperate, about 60 degrees here. It's just a bit hazy here as we see Shore take a big shot. Deflected by a defensive player. Shore is able to collect. I suppose they were up on Elite, but wow, a lot of bobbling of the ball going on there. Couldn't quite make out of all of it out. We had a big backhand coming from number 13. That should be his third for Elite. That'll bring the score to 4-1 here in the early frames of this period. I'm sorry, not from Elite, from Shore. Elite still trailing here in the early frames of the second period. Elite down by 3 currently, with Shore leading 4-1. Elite turns it around though. They get an open man in the middle, and we'll see a goal come from number 5 on Elite. They'll bring the score to 4-2. Shore passing around the perimeter, feeling a little more pressure after Elite had an opportunity to chat in that little 2-minute period break. One of Elite's men is ejected, though. That looks to be number 11 on Elite. Shore with another opportunity. I believe it's already their second this period to go on the 6-on-5. We'll see if they can capitalize on it here and get up by 3 again. They can, as a shot comes from the 5-6 side on the 3 position for the 6-on-5 offense. Goal from the outside. I believe that just came from number 8. That'll bring the score up to 5 for Shore, once again extending their lead on Elite by 3 goals. Elite passing around the perimeter, feeling even more pressure from Shore. They have a man open at the point. I believe that shot just came from number 6. Just goes off the post, and the goalie is able to collect, even though he feels a little pressure there from the defense. Open man further up the pool, not quite on the counter. Just saw a red flag come up. Seems as if number 11 for Elite has had 3 ejections. Table signaling he will not be allowed to play the rest of this game, and that'll be a game roll. Shore not able to make anything of that offensive opportunity. Elite goalie picks up that ball, and he'll send it back down the pool for an Elite offensive opportunity. Bad pass is collected by Shore, and that'll leave number 3 on Shore the opportunity to counter up the pool with no defense. He gets a lob pass off before the defender gets to him, but it's just not quite able to float over that goal line, and Elite will be able to collect that before Shore gets a 6th goal, extending their lead to 4. Elite passing up the pool once again. One of Shore's men not quite countering back, giving Elite a few seconds to man up. Shot comes from point as he has no defender on him. Skips just wide of the cage, easily collected by the goalie. 2-on-1 going up the pool. Short-handed opportunity for Shore. Number 2 for Shore gets up big on the 5-6 side, fakes out the goalie, and scores Shore's 6th. Current score 6-2 in favor of Long Beach Shore. Yellow card just issued to Long Beach Shore's head coach, and the refs making sure that Elite's coach knows that the table has 3 ejections on number 11 for a table messed up. There were only, in fact, 2 ejections on 11. 11 will have to be careful, seeing as we aren't even anywhere close to the second half of this game. But he can't afford to be excluded one more time, or he will not be allowed to play in this game. Shot from number 11 up at the point, deflected by the goalie on the weak side, or strong side for the goalie, I suppose. Shore walking up the pool. Not great offensive position. Tries to get the ball in the set. Stolen away by number 5 on Elite. Elite passing around the perimeter here. Shot comes from the point. Number 5 on Elite. Bounces just off the post and collected by the goalie for Long Beach Shore.
spread a rumor. It's like I spread a rumor on social media.
Shore feeling a little more immense pressure here in the back half here of this quarter. Big shot from Long Beach Shore as their shot clock quickly begins to expire. They'll force Elite's goalie to come out of the cage a little bit to pick up that block that he deflected. Free pass here for Elite. Long pass over to the 5-6 side, almost deflected away by Shore's defense, and there's an ejection in set. Ejection on number 12 for Long Beach Shore, coming off of number 5 of Elite. Elite working on the 5-on-6. Looks like we're about to see a shot from the point. Note, they pass down to the 1-2 side. Ball swings to the 2. Over to the 5-6 side. Try to get an overpass for the shot and goal. Doesn't quite hit the man in the middle, but it goes over to the 1 position, and he shoots for a weak side skip shot goal. That should bring the score to 3-6, still in favor of. Sorry about that. As I was saying, about 2 minutes left to play here in this half. Elite just scored, which should bring the score to 3-6 here. Shore feeling a little bit of pressure at about half tank by the Elite press. Ball moves to the 1-2 side. Man's pretty open. Doesn't have an opportunity to shoot. He tries to get into the set, but the player in set will be afflicted by a 3-man crash. Number 11 on Elite. Looks like he tried to kick off the Shore player to get the offense. They'll now have a 2-on-1 opportunity here for Shore. Number 13 left alone in front of the goal. He gets up big and shoots, hits the crossbar, and the goalie's able to collect rather than the ball bouncing down into the goal. Nice move from the Elite set player there, number 5. He's able to get in front of his defender, get open water in front of the goal, get up big and shoot for a score. That's 4 for Elite now, only trailing to Shore by 2. Shore looking to answer to Elite's little scoring run before this period expires. A matter of seconds left here in the period. Just about enough time for each team to have full possession. And a skip shot comes from set. Number 13 has consistently been playing the offensive set position for Long Beach Shore. He gets a skip shot. It goes just under the goalie's left arm for a goal on the right side of the cage. Elite trailing by 3 once again. We'll have most of the rest of the game, or I'm sorry, the quarter, to try and get another goal. Stolen away, however, by Shore. Shore will get the remainder of the quarter instead to try and build their lead up to a 4-goal advantage again. 10 seconds remaining in the half. Ball comes into set. Ball slips out of his hands, and he has to kick it back out to the 5-6 side. Shot comes from the 5-6, just misses the cage wide. The buzzer will go off, and that's how the half will end. Current score, 7-4 in favor of Long Beach Shore. We'll be right back after the halftime break, and stick with us here at Game On Live Studio.
never know where the next Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo, and that starts with Splash Ball. Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of water polo while promoting water safety. Improve swimming skills and learn a sport you'll love for a lifetime. For more information, visit splashballusa.org.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Set to go here for our second half of water polo in the match between Elite and Long Beach Shore. Long Beach Shore currently leading by 3 goals with a score of 7-4. Ball stolen away from the set player for Long Beach Shore by Elite. Elite crash. Goalie with the ball passes up to the 1-2 side. Number 11 for Elite holding onto the ball in between the 1 and 2 positions. Earns an ordinary foul. Looking for set. Defensive player Smart puts his hands up and lets the goalie steal that ball away from the set player. Ball moves up to the 5-6 side for Shore. Nice ball work. Ball gets into set. Lob shot comes from the set man, and that's a goal for Long Beach Shore. Shore's been applying pretty consistent pressure. We have already seen them play once today. That means this 4th game for us will be their last game. They got their day over pretty quick, but Shore has been really good about applying pressure and then trying to break away on counterattacks. They will be shut down a little bit by the defense here, but if Shore continues to apply the pressure, Elite might have to adjust so that they're able to get into the offensive zone for opportunities to score, currently trailing by 4 goals. Ordinary foul earned as the ball starts to move closer to the cage on the 5-6 side. Ball comes up to point, currently resting with number 6. Left wide open in front of the cage. He'll take a shot. Ball skipped just left of the cage, allowing Shore to return to offense. Ball moves deep to the right side, 5-6. Number 2 picks it up under pressure from his man. Big overpass. Shot comes. Quick shot. Skips to the weak side of the cage under the goalie's arm. Goalie isn't quite in position. Seeing a little frustration from Elite's defensive player there. It's another goal for Shore. Lots of pressure coming from Shore there. Elite's only able to move the ball when they earn the ordinary foul. They try to get the ball in the set. A backhand hook shot will come out of set and it'll go way over the cage. Shore almost able to get that ball in the set. It's taken away by the defensive player as the second man comes to crash. Doesn't quite get the crash, but the defensive man, number 11 for Elite, was able to steal the ball away from number 6 on Shore. Pass coming to the 5-6 side for Elite. Under pressure from the Shore player will result in an ordinary foul. They try to move the ball into set again from up high. Only an ordinary foul earned as the second man comes to crash. Man left open at the point. He will shoot. Shot comes from number 6. He shoots just wide of the cage, and as he tussles with number 12 on Shore, he'll get himself ejected. Shore with an opportunity to score here with a man-up advantage. Plenty of time to slow their offense down and build on their lead. They should be leading by 5 goals right now. Currently are leading by 5. Current score 9-4. Favor of Long Beach. Elite's defenders should have come back in before that ball was stolen. The table was signaling for even, and I believe the coach was yelling at him too, or a fan in the stands. He comes in, he'll receive the ball, and he'll swim up the 5-6 side on the side nearest to us at the Game On Live Studios table. He'll be left alone. He'll walk. He'll hit an awkward backwards pass, which will allow the number 12 to zone and get to the guy he passes to pretty quick. Big shot from the point. Goalie wasn't expecting that to go in, and it kind of floats over the goalie's left arm. Goal comes from number 7 on Elite. Man who was just ejected. He's able to come in on the right-hand side of the pool, slow it down a little, and trick the goalie with a little slow shot over the goalie's right arm, or left arm rather. Shore taking the break in between goals to give a few guys some time to rest and bring some substitutes in. Still plenty of time to go in this water polo game. Shore with a lead of 4 currently. Certainly not an unsurmountable lead. If Elite has a great rest of this half of the quarter and 4th period, they should be able to put the hurt on Shore a little bit and make this a close game. Big shot from the outside for Shore. Deflected by the goalie and collected by Shore. They should have had a new 30, but the defensive player is able to get to that and steal the ball away for an Elite offensive possession. Elite earns an ordinary well past half tank. They get the ball down into the 6th position, and number 7 will get... Actually, it looks like there was an exclusion earned and set, so they're able to get that ball into number 5, I believe that is, for Elite, and get number 11 ejected, or number 3 rather, for Shore. Elite scores another goal, only trailing by 3 now. Contra foul earned somewhere in transition. Elite's number 5 able to get that ball quick and try and counter. But a 3-man crash will show up for that counter. He'll have to kick the ball out. He kicks it out to open water, and as he fights to try and go get it, he'll earn himself a foul, allowing the 3-man crash to go pick that ball up and have Long Beach Shore take an offensive opportunity. Feeling a little bit of pressure here from Elite's defense. They are only leading by 3. Certainly not a big lead in the world of water polo. Looks like we'll see a shot from point, just blocked by Elite's goalie. Take this. Elite looking to build on their comeback. They skip the ball to the left-hand side of the pool. It's just barely blocked by the goalie. The goalie will deflect that into the lane line, which will result in another 30 seconds on the clock for Elite. Bad pass back up to the point. That'll allow a counter opportunity there for Shore. He just barely earns an ordinary. He has a man driving across the pool. He elects not to pass to him, thinking he can fake out the goalie. He skips, hits the post, bars out. Elite's goalie will collect, pick that up, and he'll send that down the pool. Elite with skip shot from the 6th position. They shoot, try and score. Doesn't quite make it, deflected by the goalie. Sounds like Elite's coach has earned a yellow card as Shore brings the ball down to the pool, the 5-6 side. We see a lob from number 12 on Shore. That'll go just over the goalie's head for a score for Shore. That should bring their lead up to a 4-goal advantage again. Current score with 45 seconds left to play in the 3rd period, 10-6 in favor of Long Beach. Nice steal there from Shore. Clean steal will allow him to swim down the pool, leaving his defender in the dust. There are 2 defenders waiting there, but he'll try and get an overpass to number 2. Number 2 tries to poke that ball into the cage. He'll poke it just over, though. Elite's goalie will go ahead and grab onto that. They'll have the rest of the quarter to try and score here unless they turn the ball over. Calling for a shot from the point. He gets that ball in the set, and set player earns an ejection. Number 8 for Shore is ejected. Elite will use their last couple of seconds here to try and pick up a 6-on-5 goal. 5 seconds remain in the period. They go for an overpass. Goalie doesn't quite have time to set up, but a man puts his hand up in the lane, giving goalie time to move, and Elite will not take that last second shot. We're going to move into the 4th period of play for our Elite Shore match, and we will be right back after this short commercial break.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
All right, fourth quarter underway. Shore wins the sprint. They've pretty consistently done that here in this game. Ooh, big outside shot coming from number 8 on Shore. My broadcast partner dictating it to be a beam, as the kids say. That, I believe, extends Shore's lead to 5 goals. It extends Shore's lead to 5 goals. I apologize, our score on the screen is wrong. Elite should have 6. Looks like Elite's going to take a timeout. 6-goal deficit. They do still have about 6.5 minutes, I would venture to guess, to try and build on that, or chip away at the Shore lead. Yep, 6 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. We'll be back after Elite meets. Got some scribbling happening over on the coach's whiteboard. See if they can adjust the offense at all to score some more goals and work on their defense so they can shut Shore down and prevent them from building on their lead. We're going to take a break and we'll be right back. Elite starting in their own offensive zone as a result of the timeout. I believe that should have been their last timeout for this match. Futures rules do dictate that you only get 2 full 1-minute timeouts in the Futures tournament. Elite not able to make much of their timeout though. Big shot coming from the 1 position for Shore. Collected by Shore. That'll give them a new 30-second clock. Ball moves up to point. Looks like we might see a shot. Nope, ball moves down to the 5-6 side. Shore looks to get some set position. Ball stolen away by Elite. No foul there, and just a clean steal coming from number 4 on Elite. They move the ball back to the goalie and hope to go get set up on offense. Ball moves up to not even close to half tank, and then a pass down to the 12. Across to 6, pretty open in the 1 position, but he'll wait to see if he finds a more open man. He will swing that ball to the 5. Player at 5 walks in. 10 seconds left. He takes a shot, bounces off the post, and it's collected by Shore. Picked up by Shore. They've got a man wide open on the counter. Defensive player will leave him. They'll move the ball across the pool to another man. 2-on-1 opportunity there scored by number 8 on Shore. Nice assist from number 2. That'll build on Shore's lead. Current score is 12-6, 6-goal lead for Shore. Still plenty of time to play here in this 4th period. Only about 2 minutes of the period expired thus far. Elite slowing down their offense, looking to get some opportunities. There's a big one that comes from the point. Man left wide open, given some time to walk and fake out the goalie. Outside shot coming from number 4 on Elite. That'll score and take 1 goal away from Shore. Shore still leading by 5, however. Shore looking to keep their lead going and keep widening the gap. They'll move the ball up to the point. 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Looks like we'll see a shot from a man at point. It's going to come from the 1-2 side. A little lob shot. It goes just wide of the cage. Ball will be picked up by Elite's goalie, and they'll go on the offensive attack again to see if they can continue to chip away at Shore's lead. As Elite passes around the perimeter, a couple men in set. cause an ejection. Ejection will ultimately be on number 2 for Shore, and as the ball moves to a man on the other post, an inhibition of a shot will result in a 5-meter free shot for Elite. Will be taken by number 5 on Elite, and we will see if they can bring this goal to a 4-game gap instead of the 6-goal gap that it was at the start of the period. He will skip that in on the right-hand side, and they will score another goal. That will be Elite's 8th. Current score, 12-8, still in favor of Shore. But now it is definitely not a lead that Elite can't tear down and try and take the win for themselves. Shore feeling a little bit of pressure here from Elite's press. Man left open on the 5-6 side. He'll have some time to walk. He elects to pass down deeper. They have a set opportunity. 2-man crash comes in a little too aggressive, and number 4 for Elite will be ejected, giving Long Beach Shore the opportunity to build on their lead again on the 6-on-5 opportunity. Ball slowly being moved around by Shore. Shore with a 4-goal advantage. Not a bad advantage to have in the latter stages of this game. But they collect on the 6-on-5 opportunity as the defensive man who is ejected comes back in. They will have 30 seconds, roughly 30 seconds even. A whistle was blown, ball was turned over, not before a shot is taken and bounces off the crossbar. They've got a man wide open down the pool for Elite. It's not quite going to make it. Us at the Game on Live Studios table aren't quite sure about that 5-meter call. Number 4 did have a wide open shot, but we did not feel that the defensive player, number 3, who has just earned his 3rd exclusion and will be game rolled, we did not feel he prevented that shot from coming off. And the 5-meter will be deflected. It will be deflected out of bounds, so it will be a full possession for Elite yet. But they do not get the benefit of the 5-on-6 opportunity because the 5-meter does not result in the player having to leave the play. They get an overpass on a drive, and it bounces off the crossbar just in front of the goalie. Goalie for Shore is able to collect. He'll pick that up, and he'll hold on to it as they look to slow things down a little and keep their lead for Shore. Ball resting at the 1 position. Big overpass to number 12 on Shore. He'll feel a little bit of pressure and won't get a shot off. Looking for an open man. He'll find that in the form of number 8 at the point. Time winding down. Ball come to number 8. He'll likely be forced to shoot. He shoots. Skip shot. Easily deflected by the goaltender. Goaltender moves the ball over to the 5-6 side for Elite. Number 2 able to get that pass, won't earn a foul or anything on it as a 2-man crash starts to approach him. That'll leave him to pass the ball out to the 5-6 side. 5-6 swing to 1-2. Ball currently with number 12 at the 1 position for Elite. Ball swings back to the 5-6 side. Time winding down, they'll be forced to take a shot. Shot will come from number 2 up at the point, and it'll just barely sail the cage. Shore not looking to slow things down and will continue to try and build on their lead. As a pass comes into set, he will turn that around and he will score. That should extend Shore's lead to 5 again. Current score, 13-8. Time left in the game, 2 minutes. Elite working that ball into set. Nice backhand shot coming from number 2, but it does hit the goalie in the chest, and he'll be able to knock that down. Shore still not looking to slow it down. They'll try and get another pass into set, and there will be an exclusion earned somewhere. Exclusion on number 4 for Elite. 13 looking a little rattled after it looks like he took a bonk to the noggin on that play. Elite with Shore with a 6-on-5 opportunity. Not a lot of time left in the game, and They will use that 6-on-5 to score and once again extend their lead to 6 goals. A minute and a half left to play now in the game. Should result in roughly 2 possessions for Elite as they elect to sub a lot of their men. And Shore with 1 more possession with a pretty comfortable 6-goal lead. 13 pulled for Shore, making sure that he is okay after what looked like a hit to the head. Looks like they'll elect to keep him out for the rest of what will be the rest of the short 4th period at this rate. Number 6 for Elite left alone. He will try to fake out the goalie. His shot will end up going over the cage, and with a 6-goal lead, it looks like Shore might elect to slow things down and just waste as much time on the clock as they can. Will not be the case. A big shot will come from about 9 meters outside of the cage, I reckon. Shot comes from number 4 on Shore. Just deflected by the goalie, which will give Shore another 30 seconds to do whatever they like with the ball. About 53 seconds remain here in the game. Shore does not show any sign of stopping now as they fight for a foul, but a contra foul was earned somewhere else in the pool. Elite will get an offensive possession. Number 5 swimming down the pool on the 1-2 side. A defensive player comes up behind him. Causes an ordinary foul to be earned. Elite looking to get that ball into set, perhaps. Taking their time, passing around the perimeter. Time winding down. 5 seconds left on their clock. They take a shot, just goes left of the cage, and I believe we will now get to see... Yeah, Shore will just hold on to that ball. Comfortable, ended up bringing that comfortable 6-goal lead back, and with only a couple seconds left here in the period, we're going to call this game here. Final score, 14-8 in favor of Shore. Great showing from both teams. We're going to take a break and get the computer set up for our 5th game of the day. That's about our midway point. We'll join you here in a second. Stick with us at Game On Live Studios. Next game looks to be Palos Verdes and the Whitecaps. Don't see the Dark Caps yet. Oh, there they are. That is San Clemente for their first game of the day. This is Palos Verdes' second. So they will end their day relatively early. We're going to take a break, get some food in us, and we will be with you for our 5th game of the day, San Clemente, Palos Verdes.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Are you guys ready? Nope.
Sorry about that, folks. Just taking a little break in between games to get some lunch in us. His first goal of the game, coming from number 2, I believe, or number 12 on Palos Verdes. No, but second goal coming from number 12 on Palos Verdes. Exclusion on number 3, Palos Verdes. 6-on-5 opportunity for San Clemente.
Ryder, it was because it was some of their 14 years. Oh, really? Yeah, because remember it was their 14U team.
Defensive player back in. Nice shot from the point. Number 13, goal, San Clemente. Nice save from San Clemente as the ball is almost poked into the goal by Palos Verdes.
Are you doing the shot on goal? Shot on goals would be great. Like 1,000 shot on goals. Wow. We need like
Hold back! Hold back! You're okay, Victor. You're okay. Victor, get ball. Victor, help ball.
As clock expires, backhand shot from number 11 on San Clemente doesn't quite make it as it's stuffed by the goalie. Palos Verdes, feeling the pressure, has to take a last-second shot, bounces off the crossbar and is collected by San Clemente's goalie. One-on-one opportunity as the goalie passes the ball to the 1-2 side to number 7 on his team. Tries to get around his defender, ends up losing the ball in the process. Ball will return to Palos Verdes. No goal scored there by Palos Verdes on that offensive opportunity. Nice spin move there from number 7 on San Clemente. He gets around his defender, and he'll have to use the last 10 seconds likely to take a shot. Missed overpass to the 1 position will touch the lane line and thus be turned over to Palos Verdes. Counter opportunity. Ball is passed just short of number 3, who is countering down the pool. Forced to cross over to the 1-2 side. Ball moves to point. We'll likely see a shot here. Shot from number 5 at the point. Skips, just about misses out of bounds. Ended up being tipped out by the goalie. Ball is moved out to the 1-2 as number 12 for Palos Verdes isn't quite able to get an opportunity to shoot out of set after a 2-man crash. Counterattack opportunity for San Clemente. Number 4 tries to work around his man. He will earn the ejection as he's held on that turn. Ball moves quickly across the pool to number 13. 13 shoots, scores, skip shot under the left on the weak side of the cage under the goalie's right arm. Game currently tied 2-2. Last possession here. We'll likely see a shot from Palos Verdes. Ball moved over into set. Number 4, San Clemente, able to pick up number 13, the set player, without an ejection. 4 seconds. Backhand shot attempt from number 12 on Palos Verdes goes just wide of the cage. We'll see a shot here in the last couple of seconds from the goaltender for San Clemente. Time hasn't quite expired, and Palos Verdes' goalie will try to pass to a man further up the pool, but the clock will expire as the pass arrives, and thus that will be the end of this first quarter. We're going to take a commercial break, and we'll jump back into the action of our middle of the game day, Palos Verdes versus San Clemente. We'll be right back at you. Stick around. We're back from our quarter break. Second quarter of play, currently tied at 2 apiece in this match between San Clemente and Palos Verdes. Palos Verdes hailing from the Los Angeles area, just north a little, I believe, and actually north and west. And San Clemente, obviously hailing from San Clemente in South Orange County. Shot opportunity from Palos Verdes, doesn't quite make it, and it will be collected by San Clemente's goalie. He will move the ball to the 1-2 side of the pool. Ball moves to the point. Shot from San Clemente goes wide of the cage on the right-hand side. Will be collected by Palos Verdes. Palos Verdes moving the ball to the 5-6 side of the pool. Looking to get an ordinary. Defender's got both hands up. Ball will move into a pseudo set position. A skip shot will come for number 12 on Palos Verdes, and it will go in on the left-hand side of the cage for Palos Verdes' third. San Clemente at the start of that possession under a little bit of a pressure from Palos Verdes. San Clemente working the ball around the perimeter, looking to answer to Palos Verdes' last goal. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Palos Verdes likely forced to take an outside shot here. They'll make it. A nice skip shot past the defender will just beat the goalie to the far side of the cage. Shot and goal comes from 7 on San Clemente.
It's 3-3, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, it's 3-3. Well, no, but this is their
Nice clean steal as the ball is put under by number 16 on San Clemente. He will swim up the pool with that ball with the defender trailing behind. He'll try and get up and take a shot. He ends up spinning out and will only earn an ordinary where he might have had the potential to earn a 5-meter orange injection. Moves the ball to the 1-2 side of the pool. Big shot will be taken from the outside by number 7, deflected out by the goalie, allowing San Clemente another 30 seconds on the offensive attack. Ball is put in play as it is sent across to the 1-2 side. 2 defenders close by on number 13 as he earns an ordinary foul and the ball is forced out to about half tank. Number 13 once again with the ball as he moves into better position on the 1-2 side. Gets around the defender, will attempt to take a shot here. Tries to skip under the goalie's right arm on the near side. Goalie blocks it, but he's able to collect, shoots the ball, hits the post, and the goalie collects. Ball is moved to the 5-6 side for Palos Verdes. Number 11 driving up the side, left relatively alone. Number 4 comes up to answer, and number 11, Palos Verdes, will take a shot. Ball will go off the crossbar out of the pool. Number 13 left alone to counter down the pool, unless this middle defender leaves his guy. He does not. Number 13 will be left alone to shoot, skip to the far side of the cage, and score. That was San Clemente's 4th goal, meaning for the first time this game, they will go up on Palos Verdes. Current score 4-3, San Clemente with 4 minutes to play in the half. Palos Verdes passing around the perimeter, looking to get that set position so they can answer. Pass comes into set number 12 for Palos Verdes, and a three-man crash quickly shuts him down. San Clemente's goalie collects the ball. Ball moves to the 1-2 side, still outside of half tank, however. Ball comes up to the point. Point tries to get set. Looks like that pass was deflected, and the goalie will collect, and the set player won't even get a chance to put his hand on the ball. An attempted pass to the 1-2 side for Palos Verdes will be swept away by number 16 on San Clemente. He's forced to get up as defenders will come to him. He'll take a big shot from the outside, and it will go in on the left side of the cage. Slips out of the cage as it looks like there might be a little tear in the net, but that will be another goal for San Clemente. Palos Verdes starts the ball on the 5-6 side. Ball comes up to the point. Ball is passed. Ordinary foul earned at a high point. Shot taken, skips left of the cage. Counter ball into San Clemente goalie. Deep to the 1-2 side. Number 18, defender coming up to meet him. Tries an overpass. There's a two-man crash there that'll put the ball under, and Palos Verdes will return to the offense. PV goalie once again moving the ball to the 5-6 side before it is swung to the 1-2. Stolen away once again by number 16 for San Clemente. Ball stolen away by Palos Verdes after San Clemente attempts to get an offensive attack. Number 17 fighting for set. Number 4 will take an ejection there. Palos Verdes with a 6-on-5 opportunity and to make up their 2-goal deficit that they currently have. That shot will go right off the goalie's noggin into the back of the cage for Palos Verdes' 4th. Ball well behind half tank's mark. Ball moved to the 1-2 side for San Clemente. San Clemente under some heavy pressure. Already running out of time on their possession. They move the ball to the 5-6 side, and not much will happen on this possession, as San Clemente won't even get the chance to dump it, and they will try to hold on to it. Palos Verdes with number 12 trying to get set position. Isn't quite able to get it. He'll continue to fight. Only earn an ordinary. Palos Verdes looking for somebody to release. They'll be forced to move the ball up towards the point. Looks like ball is moved into set. Ball skims across the water and is deflected by the goalie. San Clemente's turn to pass around the perimeter and look for an opportunity to once again extend their lead to 2 goals. Only 10 seconds left on the shot clock. An attempted pass into the set player, number 18. Two-man crash shows up, and he will not get the opportunity to get his hands on that ball. About 15 seconds left here in the period. That means we will see Palos Verdes use the remainder of the half to try and score and equalize the game. A lob shot is taken, but it's too far out, and the goalie's able to get his hands on that. That'll be the end of our first half of play here. That means we are officially halfway through the day. And we will be back after this commercial break for the back half of the San Clemente Palos Verdes game.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
You never know where the next Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo, and that starts with Splash Ball. Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of water polo while promoting water safety. Improve swimming skills and learn a sport you'll love for a lifetime. For more information, visit splashballusa.org.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, passes coming, Reese is gonna fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it, our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Second half of play underway here at the Riverside City College Aquatics Center. This is our match between Palos Verdes and San Clemente. A early goal there from Palos Verdes will start our third quarter here at 5 goals apiece. Very close game. excited for more action within these next 2 periods, and we'll keep bringing you the action live here at Game On Live Studios. Looks like a little time dispute at the table that the ref is coming to take care of. Will result in a slight delay of game here. We are well ahead of schedule, luckily. Not something that we usually get to be blessed with this late into the day. This is our 5th game, therefore halftime is perfectly our midway point into the day. We have 4 more games of exciting action to bring you today. Big shot coming from San Clemente. And Palos Verdes will return to offense. Pass opportunity to score from set. 3-man crash will show up and take that ball away. And it looks like there was an ejection there. Or rather a 5-meter that number 11 will come to take. San Clemente seems as if that 5-meter was missed, and San Clemente will have their opportunity to go ahead and go on offense. They aren't able to capitalize on it either. Fighting in set, and the ball was, no, not a ball under, but an elbow called against number 17, I believe that actually is, resulting in a contra foul and San Clemente offensive possession, but the ref will pull that ball out of play for the time being. They'll reset and give the goalie the ball. Palos Verdes' coach calling for a press. San Clemente, not a lot of room to work. They try and get an awkward meat hook shot out of set. Ball will go out of play. Palos Verdes' goalie looking for an outlet. There he finds it in number 12 on the 1-2 side. Gets a turn around his man. He'll try to poke that out. He will get it to the man at the 1. He'll get up big. He will shove that into the back of the cage. And for the first time in a while, Palos Verdes will go up by 1. Current score 6-5 in favor of Palos Verdes. 4 minutes about still to go in this third period here. San Clemente under a fair bit of pressure here from Palos Verdes, who will now be looking to protect their lead that they just gained back for the first time in a while here. Ball moves into set. We'll see if anything comes of that. No. The two-man crash will come and take that set position away and any opportunity to score out of set. San Clemente playing with a fair bit smaller roster than Palos Verdes, who has almost a full line of subs over there in their corner. Clean steal from San Clemente. He'll try to swim away with that. That will give time for some other people to counter up the pool. San Clemente ends up beating Palos Verdes 3-2 on that drive down the pool. San Clemente will score. Once again, we are tied at 6 goals apiece here. Palos Verdes feeling equally as much pressure on the offensive perimeter. Contrafoul earned. San Clemente gets the ball back. We'll see if they can go up once again or if Palos Verdes will hold them at a stalemate. San Clemente with a nice overpass to the man stroking away on his back. He'll go ahead and get that ball in the air and he'll shove that into the back of the cage. San Clemente going up once again. 7-6 in favor of San Clemente. Palos Verdes gets their hands on the ball at the one position, but they will be forced to swing it back up to the point where there is less pressure. Shot clock already winding down with about 5 seconds now remaining in Palos Verdes' possession. They will be forced to shoot. For some reason, number 12 decides to shoot a backhand all the way at point, about 9 meters out from the cage. That'll go far wide of the cage, and it will be the counter ball will be given to the San Clemente goalie. They move the ball up to the 5-6 side. Ball currently resting with number 13 from San Clemente on the 6. He passes it all across for a swing to the 1-2 side. Ball currently at the 2. Ball comes to point, feeling a lot of pressure. Shot clock winding down. Looks like we'll see a shot from the 5 from number 9. Number 9 tries to skip from about 8 meters out and is blocked by Palos Verdes' goalie. Goalie passes to the 5-6 side. Under pressure, the ball only ends up at about 8 meters out of their defensive zone. Ball finds its way into set, however, and a 5 meter is drawn by number 5 on number 13, Dark. 13 for San Clemente will have just earned his 3rd exclusion and will be game rolled. That will be the end of this game for him. Thankfully for him, San Clemente still has another game to play later in the day. So nothing major. He will still be allowed to play in the next game, but that will be the end of this game for him here in the later parts of the 3rd quarter. And we will see number 12 on Palos Verdes take that 5 meter in just a few seconds here. That is the second time this has occurred in the past couple of games. The table apparently not keeping the best records, as 13 is not yet earned enough exclusions to be kicked from the game. They will send 13 back into the field of play, and we will see that 5 meter any second here now.
He has 2.
13 with 2 ejections. He will need to be careful in the 4th quarter that will be coming up fairly soon. And right now with this 5 meter, if Palos Verdes scores it, which they... Interesting. Looks like there was a false start on 7 when that ball was released, so he will be game rolled. 7 game rolled for a misconduct. He will be allowed to return in the next game, but he will be done for that false start. And Palos Verdes will end up scoring on that 5 meter, which actually puts Palos Verdes up by 1. I had thought that San Clemente had achieved the 7th goal along the way, but it looks like the 7-6 advantage will be in favor of Palos Verdes right now. Currently, we have about 1.5 minutes left in this period. Just about 3 possessions if each team uses most of them. Offensive foul earned. Ball will be picked up just outside of half tank by San Clemente. Calling for a pass down on the 1-2 side. Looks like we might see an outside shot on the weak side. Hits the goalie's hands and just falls down on the goal line. That will be counted as a goal, and the game will once again be at a stalemate at 7 goals apiece. Steal from San Clemente as Palos Verdes tries to go on their offensive attack. Looks like we'll have San Clemente's man driving up the pool. Number 7, I believe that is, for Palos Verdes, comes up his back, will be ejected. San Clemente in the very late stages of this third period will get the 6-on-5 opportunity, which might give them the ability to go up going into the 4th quarter. Shot from the outside, blocked by a hand in the lane. The goalie will be able to pick that up with no risk of a score. 37 seconds, rather. Palos Verdes under consistent pressure from San Clemente here. Being pushed pretty far outside of the offensive zone. Ball currently resting at a high position, high 1 position. Ball is passed out to the point. Palos Verdes elects not to shoot and rather dump it, which will only allow about just above 10 seconds for San Clemente to try and jump ahead here at the end of the 3rd period. Pressure will come, and we will see a last-minute lob shot that will go just wide of the cage. Period will expire. We have 1 more period left to play. This game is shaping up to look like it could end in a stalemate, resulting in a shootout. But thus far, we will have to take a break and wait to see what will happen. We'll be right back with our final period of play in Game 5 of the day. And we will stick with you. We hope you stick with us. We'll be right back from Game On Live Studios.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
ball drops for our fourth and final period of play here in our match between Palos Verdes and San Clemente at Riverside City College. I would like to apologize. We did have to mess with it a little at the end of the day yesterday. We are having a varying degree of issues with our remote. We will work on fixing that for you folks, and then I'm going to give you over to Tyler once again, as he will walk you through the game, and I'm going to work on fixing this technical issue.
We are sorry about the technical difficulty, folks. We will try and get that resolved for you as soon as possible. And in the meantime, I will keep you updated on what's happening. Palos Verdes goalie with the ball. Looking for a release, and he finds it about half tank center cage. And an entry pass is thrown to number 10. He takes a sweep shot that goes off the post and sits in front of the San Clemente goalie. So San Clemente with the ball now. And ball goes to the 1-2 side. And an overpass is thrown to number 16, who bats it into the cage. So a goal for San Clemente. All right. Happy to report that we have our panner working again, so you will be able to see our game footage. Number 12 up top for Palos Verdes with the ball right now. He dumps it down into center, and shot goes over the cage. Shot came from number 9 from Palos Verdes. So San Clemente ball now. Ball's up at about half tank on the 1-2 side. And goes down to the low wing. Tries to take a foul, doesn't get it. Doesn't get it again. Doesn't get it a third time. And gets an offensive foul on the fourth time. Arm came out of the water. So Palos Verdes will take the ball now. Ball goes center cage to number 12 for Palos Verdes. He steps into inside water with a nice turn move, legs up, and a finish. So he ties the game back up for Palos Verdes at a score of 8-8.
They're not scoring the right team. If Palos Verdes has scored, it should be.
And a nice steal up there on the perimeter by Palos Verdes. That was number 17. And his defender will leave and help middle, so he steps center cage, throws a pass to the weak side. And number 7 steps in and takes a shot that is knocked down. So San Clemente back with the ball, and on the counterattack we'll have an exclusion and then a timeout. Looks like the excluded player is number 7 for Palos Verdes, drawn by number 16 of San Clemente. All right, so after the timeout, San Clemente will have the ball on the power play. And we have a score correction for you. San Clemente is actually up by 1. So the score is 9-8 San Clemente, and they will look to extend that here. Ball's moving well around the perimeter, and just as Palos Verdes comes back to full strength, a shot from number 11 from San Clemente gets tipped up and out of play by a field blocker, so Palos Verdes ball. And it goes down to the 1-2 side. Center's holding position. And a foul. Smart foul there so that the defender can drop back and help. Ball goes up top to number 5. And he throws an entry pass. Big step out move. And off the goalie's shoulder and up into the cage. Number 17 on Palos Verdes buries that shot. And now makes the score 9-9. And we have a tie ball game. Takes a foul up top. Another foul. And 2 drivers going at the same time. So ball goes down to deep on the 1-2 side. Backside drivers trying to work for position. Doesn't get it, and San Clemente will run out of shot clock. Palos Verdes up on the offensive end now. Tries to throw a quick entry pass, but the help defense is there, and it gets stolen. Good crash from San Clemente. And now they will have an offensive possession of their own. Just a little over a minute and a half to play here. And a nice spin lob from the 1 spot that sneaks just inside the post by number 16 on San Clemente. And he puts them up 10-9. Didn't really have a whole lot going offensively and decided to take a creative shot, and it worked out for him. Gives San Clemente the lead, and now Palos Verdes will have about a minute to try and tie it up. And an entry pass. And an exclusion. Number 17 for Palos Verdes draws the exclusion. And it looks like we have another excluded player. Yeah, so we have a double exclusion. 1 on 4 dark and 11 dark. So number 4 and number 11 for San Clemente are both excluded. And we have a 6 on 4 right now for Palos Verdes. So good scoring opportunity for them to try and tie it up. All right, so ball is back in play now. Palos Verdes has a 6-on-4. They are trailing 10-9. We have just under a minute to play now. And the first player on the exclusion comes back in, so down to a 6-on-5 for Palos Verdes. And it's good. Shot comes up from about the 2 spot from number 17 on Palos Verdes. He buries it over the head of the goalie and makes this game tied up at 10-10. So San Clemente has about 42 seconds where they could take another lead and force Palos Verdes' hand. Or if we are tied at the end of regulation, we will go straight to a shootout. Normal foul is taken on the outside on the 4-5 side. Ball swings over to 1-2. Comes back up top. And ball's moving around the perimeter. And quick entry pass. Turn inside and an exclusion. Excluded player is number 5 on Palos Verdes. Looks like it was drawn by number 4 of San Clemente. So San Clemente has a power play. And that shot is field blocked, out of play. So Palos Verdes now with an opportunity to end it. And so ball goes down to 4-5 side. And a normal foul. And a player with inside water. And the lob shot goes just wide of the cage. So we are, in fact, tied at the end of regulation, and we are heading to a shootout.
Going left. Yep. Let's go line up, guys. If you can see them, walk ahead.
All right, so we are heading into our shootout right now, and it looks like our first shooter for Palos Verdes is actually going to be our goalie, number 1, taking the first shot. And he scores. First up for San Clemente, we have number 4. And he scores. So our score is 1-1 after our first round of shootout. Our next shooter for Palos Verdes is number 3. And he gets blocked. Nice save by number 1 of San Clemente. Next up shooting for them is number 2. And he scores. Skips it just over the arm of the goalie. And that puts San Clemente up in the shootout by a score of 2-1 after 2 rounds. And number 17 for Palos Verdes, their third shooter, he scores. Shooting right now for San Clemente is number 13. He's their third shooter. And he goes off the post. So after 3 rounds, we are tied 2-2. Next up shooting for Palos Verdes is number 7. He is their 4th shooter. Through 3 rounds, we are tied 2-2. And he scores. The goalie for San Clemente got a hand on it. Shooting for San Clemente, number 16. Shooter number 4, and he scores. So after 4 rounds, we are tied 3-3. And here comes number 5 for Palos Verdes, their 5th shooter. And if we are tied after our 5th round of shooting, we will cycle back through our shooters, I believe, in sudden death. And he misses. So the goalie shooting now for San Clemente, he can end it right here. A make will end it, a miss will keep us going. And he makes it. And that's it. That is how this one will come to a close with the goalie for San Clemente.
Final score will be 10.4 to 10.3.
And there we go. As a technicality and shootout, our final score will be 10.4 to 10.3 in favor of San Clemente. Next up in the water in the red caps is Trojan, and in the white caps, South Bay.
About 2 minutes. Can we get a roster? Sorry, I didn't even know that pressure. Take care. You guys are ready? You guys are good? Would it be rude for me to start without my partner? Should I just do it and pretend like I didn't know he was talking? Is he freaking me out? Is he out of me?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are officially in the backward slope of the day. This is our game 6 of 9. This is a match between South Bay and the Whitecaps and South Bay United, I should say, and Trojan in the USC colored caps. To start this game, it looks like we had South Bay win the sprint, and a shot must have been tipped out by the goalie because we just witnessed a corner throw. Currently, South Bay passing around the perimeter, looking for an opportunity to get that early go-ahead goal. Time winding down, looks like we'll see a nice quick pass and shoot over to the 1 position. He'll poke that into the goal. The goalie's not able to get up big enough to stop that one. Or quick enough, I should say, as that ball kind of slips over the goalie's head before he's able to react to that. After that early goal, Trojan moving to the offensive attack, seeing if they can answer for that first goal. Trojan under a little pressure at that those top 3 positions. A pass from the 5-6 side to the point man being pushed out past half. Pass goes into a bit of a high set, but an ejection is earned in set, and we will see Trojan attempt to score on their first 6-on-5 opportunity of the game. Ejection on number 2 for South Bay United. Skip shot tipped by the goalie, goes just over the cage. Therefore, we will see a corner throw for Trojan, and both teams at even strength as Trojan gets set up for another 30 seconds worth of offensive play. Ball swings to the 5-6 side. Seems to be a man open at the 1 position. They hit him. He won't have a good look to the cage, though, and he'll wait for somebody to get open. He'll elect to pass up to the 2. 2-man. Doesn't quite get to grab onto the ball. They pass the ball into set. The backhand that's tipped by a defender ends up floating past the goalie. Makes it a little challenging for the goalie to get to. As a former goalie myself, I can understand how when that ball takes an awkward bounce off one of your defensive player's hands, sometimes it is hard to react to where that ball will end up going. Therefore, Trojan's goal will even score 1-1. South Bay will go on the offensive attack again after a bit of a longer possession by Trojan due to the nature of the extra 30 seconds caused by the corner throw. South Bay passing around the perimeter with very little time left on the clock. They will go for that last second shot. They'll send that ball over the cage. Counter ball will be thrown into Trojan's goalie. Trojan goalie looks to the 1-2 side for his outlet. Ball moves down into the high 1 position. Under a bit of pressure will earn an ordinary foul. Sees a man driving into set. Not quite open as a 2-man crash will land on that player. He will clear out to the 1 position, and the high 1 will turn into a proper 2. Ball currently resting at 1. A drive. End up being about to be a 2-man crash. Ends up becoming an ejection on number 7 White. Ejection seems to be drawn by number 17 for Trojan. Ball moving around the perimeter for Trojan's second 6-on-5. We'll see if they capitalize on this one. Ball comes to the 1-2 side. Looks like a good opportunity to shoot. Too many hands in the lane. He'll elect to swing the ball over to the opposite side. Ball swings back. Lots of passing between the point. Gets up big and shoots from the 5-6 side. The man playing the post on the 5-on-6 will come get that rebound, and he will poke that ball into the goal. Trojan will get the go-ahead. Current score 2-1 Trojan on a 6-on-5. Half the period expired. Thus far, pretty low scoring period. Still plenty of water polo to play if one of these teams decides they want to jump far out ahead. South Bay looking for an opportunity to answer. A guy on the inside tries to get up and slam that ball down, but he will not be so lucky as the goalie will be able to collect that ball. He'll hit a man, swim backstroke down the pool. With a nice look, he'll decide that he doesn't have a player to pass to. He'll shoot for the cage, skips the ball over the cage. Counter ball will go into the South Bay United goalie. He sees an opportunity to counter to a man on his back. Man on his back had two defenders on him, but he's able to get to the ball that goes just a bit outside without any defense input. Ball has currently been moved to the point on the 5-6 side, over to the true 5-6 side. Returns to the point, moves to the 2 position with 10 seconds left. Hand gets in the way of that shot from the outside. That'll go over the cage and be turned over to Trojan. Trojan goalie looking for the man swimming backstroke down the 1-2 side. Looks like a defender will pick him up, so he won't get an opportunity to move to the cage. He'll look for an outlet. He'll find it in the form of the man playing in 2 position. Cap number 16. Ball will swing to the 5-6 side. Ordinary foul will be earned on number 2, Trojan. Ball moves into set. That'll be taken out by about a 4-man crash, but he has enough time to get it out to a man on the perimeter. Ball will return to set, and once again, a 3-man crash will end Trojan's offensive possession. South Bay will swim the ball down the pool and look for an opportunity to score. Trojan still currently leading by 1. Current score 2-1, favoring Trojan. Ball swings to the 1-2 side, number 11. Ball moves into set, number 5, South Bay. He gets up, he shoots, he scores on the weak side for him, under the goalie's right arm. Not a lot of room to score there. Goalie was covering that post. He does find the pocket and slips the ball right into the goalie's arm, however, to tie the score up at 2-2. Current game time remaining is 1 minute 53 seconds at a stalemate. We did go to a shootout in the last game, so we are a few minutes behind now. You don't usually get out of these long tournament days without being behind, but we spent our first 5 games about 6 minutes ahead of schedule. So we are still operating on very good time, about 2 minutes behind, I would say, depending on the amount of stoppage time we see in this game. Trojan looking to capitalize on their offensive opportunity here. Time seems to be expiring, and South Bay will counter out here, looking to score and see if they can go ahead. Looks like 2 defenders will come to meet. Number 12 for South Bay. He'll earn an ordinary foul and move the ball down to the 1 position. South Bay looking to get it to the man in set under heavy pressure. They elect to pass it to set, and they will earn an ejection. South Bay will go on the 6-on-5. They waste no time getting back into the offense. They get it back to the man who drew the 6-on-5, and number 11 for South Bay will put that ball into the goal, once again evening the game at 3 goals apiece, resulting in a stalemate again with about a minute left in the period. Skim pass to Trojan. Looks like it was almost taken away by South Bay. They pass into set and will earn an ordinary. Otherwise, the 2-man crash might have been able to steal that away for South Bay and given them a chance to take another full offensive possession. Granted, they might get that anyway with 45 seconds remaining in the game and time winding down on Trojan's shot clock. Therefore, Trojan will elect to shoot and will be stuffed by the goalie. Goalie moves the ball to the point for South Bay. He'll earn an ordinary foul, number 2 on South Bay. He will look for an outlet. He will attempt to move that ball down into a postman. Postman will draw an ejection on number 15 for Trojan. Ejection earned by number 2 on South Bay. It's 19 seconds to play. They will get a full non-ejection. I apologize. Misconduct will still be against number 13, and that was not misconduct drawn by number 2 on South Bay, rather number 5, who will take his own shot. He will be stuffed by the goalie. Goalie taunts and gets a warning from the ref. Trojan will get an opportunity to use the remainder of the game clock to go on offense. But with 3 seconds remaining and South Bay's goalie stealing that ball, the quarter will end in a stalemate, currently 3-3. 8 on Trojan will be excluded. Therefore, if Trojan doesn't win the sprint next quarter, they will start a man down, and that will allow South Bay to begin with a power play.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Yesterday I had legs day? Leg day's tomorrow. No, because you saw yesterday that the polo I had was like extremely large. I hated that. But it was free, so I'm not complaining. Alright. If anyone comes after me, I'm expecting you to have Colonel Sun's back. I want to say it was better, and I was enlisted. So, officers of me, like, yes. I picked up Japanese when I lived there. French, I've known that for like over 12 years, 13 years. Spanish is my first language, and then English.
Looks as if there might have been a false start on Trojan. Therefore, South Bay kind of automatically will get to start with that 6-on-5. Granted, I do see 6 men in the pool for Trojan, so maybe they didn't award them for that start of quarter 6-on-5. Wouldn't have mattered anyway, I suppose, as Trojan makes quick work of stealing that ball away. 14 on Trojan, flips to his back and almost wastes the opportunity to counter. He will end up spinning out of it, and a 2-man crash will take that away from him. Goalie for South Bay looks to number 5, who's down on the 5-6 side. He will move that into set. We'll see a shot and goal from South Bay. Number 3, he will get up uncontested and shoot that. After that uncontested goal for South Bay, Trojan will go on the attack again. Working around the perimeter, they get a man driving in from the 1 position. He won't get the best position, and that lob will be picked up by number 15 on Trojan, who will just go ahead and push that into the cage as the goalie was out of position. Trojan answering fairly quickly to that South Bay United goal. South Bay returning, hoping to answer for that. South Bay has the ball taken away by Trojan. South Bay does likewise, and an ejection will be on the goalie. Therefore, the defensive players will have to plug up the goal. As we've witnessed a couple times this weekend in the tournament, teams tend to rush when the goalie's out of the cage, and they will end up suffering when they could get an easy goal. They won't slow things down and work around the shot blocks, and instead they'll just throw it into a bunch of hands. So simply because the goalie's not there. Trojan will return to the offensive attack at full strength, since the goalie will just come in and pass the ball down. Trojan has used most of their time, though, so we will see a shot. Shot ended up coming from set, surprisingly enough.
10 seconds. 17 dark excluded at 4:09.
Looks like South Bay had that ball taken away by the goalie. We're taking care of a few things. And once again, our camera has decided to quit on us. We will get that taken care of for you guys. There it goes again. We will make sure we're keeping our eyes on that for you guys so that you don't miss any of the action. There seems to have been a goal from Trojan there. Looks like it might have been number 4 on Trojan.
Are Aaron's parents fine?
Number 6 came in. He came back out. Could have done a game exchange, but I'm like, nah, you're nice. No, I wasn't nice yesterday. I think I did it yesterday too. But it wasn't him that I didn't get the game.
An exclusion on Trojan, number 15. He did not realize he was excluded, so he will go ahead and interrupt the play, resulting in a free shot, 5 meter for South Bay, and that exclusion and penalty will result in 3 misconducts for 15. 15 will be game rolled, and therefore that will end his futures weekend here at Riverside City College.
That's what I hate about the JV. Like, I understand it's lower level rep. 'Cause he's yeah. Oh, and that. No goal.
Free shot taken by 11.
No goal in there, right? No, it's a goal. But he got an exclusion with a yellow card.
11 will copy the goalie's earlier taunt, and he will get a yellow card. The goalie taunts back. The ref did have his back turned. Those two.
It's because that goalie did it to him before.
Yeah, he was taunting him.
The taunting could result in some people getting tossed here soon, including Trojan's goalie, who has now taunted twice.
Yeah.
I know. Some disputes happening between the refs and the coaches about the yellow card, likely upset about the fact that Trojan's goalie has not yet been reprimanded for his taunts.
Making the big decision.
So now he's changing that call. He wouldn't change the call the other day.
Yeah.
Say he's not allowed to change it.
Yeah.
Now he's changing that.
Far side ref is making the determining call, it sounds like.
Which is what I did.
Wait, so it is an exclusion at a
Yellow card, yeah.
So the yellow card will result in an exclusion for 11. He will not be game rolled, but it does sound like perhaps the goalie also will receive a yellow card for his couple of taunts there. South Bay's goal does count. Why did you tape it? Now you can't plug it in and out. South Bay's goal will count, as I mentioned. South Bay attempting to steal the ball away from Trojan will earn an ordinary foul. They'll crash back on the set player. Ball passed across to the 5-6 side. We do apologize that our camera is frozen on the other side. We are working on fixing our remote. That way, for the next 3 subsequent games, we will not have to deal with this issue as we haven't this morning. Trojan, as you just saw there, stole South Bay United's ball away quickly, and they will get a counterattack. He will spin out of it, however, and it looks like he'll only earn an ordinary foul, forcing him to pass away when he could have had a good opportunity for a goal. Once again, we'd like to apologize for our issues with the remote. Hopefully, if we just leave the remote on the table, this issue should reprimand itself for the subsequent 3 games. Shot coming from number 12 on Trojan from the 5-6 side will be blocked by a hand in the lane, picked up by South Bay's goalie. Camera is moving again, so that's a good sign. Countering happening on the 5-6 side from number 7 on South Bay. He'll pass it over to a guy who is open and set. He'll shoot, and instead he'll be blocked by the goalie. Keeping our eye on the goalie to ensure he doesn't taunt. It looks like the ref's got an eye on him now too because of the current situation. Ball ends up on the 1-2 side at half tank, now with the point player, number 7 for Trojan. Ball swings to the 5-6 side. 2 seconds, 1 second. Goal will not count. Minute to play roughly in the period. South Bay once again moving the ball to the 5-6 side here. 4-5 side, I apologize. Number 3 for South Bay will attempt to turn. Somehow he earned a foul that will result in more. He earned the foul with 1 second remaining on the clock. He won't really have time to dump it. Therefore, Trojan's goalie will kind of pick up the ball in front of the goal. Trojan should have just about one last offensive possession here with about 25 seconds on the clock. Trojan only getting about 10 more now. There's an ordinary foul earned as the pass was trying to be made into number 2 in the dark Trojan cap. 5 seconds remaining on Trojan's clock. He'll take a shot, sail the cage, and the remainder of the 14 seconds in the first half here will go to South Bay United. Number 3 will look to try and get a 5 there. He'll end up turning away from his defender, and he will put that ball in the back of the cage with a grand total of 2 seconds left for Trojan to try and get a shot off. Game currently tied at 5 apiece. At this point in the tournament, it looks like we're going to have a lot of equally matched teams, so some very close games. Should result in some good water polo. We'll see what happens in these last 2 seconds. There's the shot, blocked by South Bay's goalie. We're going to take a halftime break. We'll come back to you with some more water polo action in just a minute.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
You never know where the next Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo, and that starts with Splash Ball. Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of water polo while promoting water safety. Improve swimming skills and learn a sport you'll love for a lifetime. For more information, visit splashballusa.org.
We apologize. It looks like we had the score written on our screen as a tie, but in reality, South Bay is ahead by 2 goals. Current score 6-4 in favor of South Bay United. Coming out of the halftime break, we are a few minutes behind, but we have a good game between South Bay United and Trojan Water Polo Club. South Bay in the white caps, Trojan, of course, in the USC colored caps. Trojan wins sprint, starts on the offensive attack. As time expires, they take a skip shot blocked by the goalie. A attempted counter from South Bay United will result in a steal from Trojan's goalie, but South Bay returns the favor as an attempted pass to number 14 on Trojan is stolen away by number 9 for South Bay. South Bay attempts to counter again, shut down with an ordinary foul from number 10 on Trojan. He'll look for an open man. There's an exclusion and set on 9 dark drawn by number 14 for South Bay United. A man left alone on the 1-2 side who will not shoot, even though I think he might have had an opportunity. Ball swings to the 1-2 side again, sits with number 11. Down to the 1, back to the point with number 11. Shot cross cage from the number 6 by 3 on South Bay United. Trojan, after that South Bay United goal on the offensive attack, and feeling a little bit of heavy pressure here from South Bay United. Thus far, not able to make anything happen of it. An attempted pass into set is stolen away as the time was winding down. South Bay United's goalie looking for an outlet. He will find it on the 5-6 side with number 9 on South Bay. Ball comes into set. Number 5, South Bay, hits the crossbar. Goes into the cage just before the goalie's able to get his hands on it. That's 2 in a row for South Bay, which I believe extends their lead to 8-4. Yes, it does. Trojan under some immense pressure from South Bay United, as their point player, number 7, is well outside of half tank. He's able to get it past half into the offensive zone on the 1-2 side. Attempted pass into set will result in exclusion on number 3 for South Bay United, by courtesy of number 17 on Trojan. Ball moves to the 1-2 side. Looks like we're going to see it. Swings the 5-6 side with number 16. Back to the point. Shot comes from number 11. Barely blocked by South Bay goalie. Number 3, Trojan, attempts to get it back, but the goalie will safely get rid of that ball. He will send that to the 1-2 side in the form of number 11. Number 11 waiting for an outlet pass as he walks down the pool. Tries to swing the ball to the other side, but there's a 2-man crash. Collected by the alternate goalie for Trojan. He finds an outlet at point. One South Bay United player taking a minute to get back to defense, but he's helped out by number 11, whom steals the ball away, and number 3 is able to get an early counter. He'll swim down the pool uncontested. He'll have to spin out of the goalie, or the defense, and that will force his lob shot just a little high. It'll bounce off the crossbar, and the goalie will send a pass down the 5-6 side to an open man at roughly the 6th position. He will move the ball back to the point. Number 7 walking into the offensive zone. He will be forced to take the shot as there's no one open. Blocked by the goalie on the left-hand side. Goalie sends the ball to the open man on the 1-2 side. He will have open water to drive in and shoot. He will elect to lob, blocked by the goalie, but a player will force it out of play, resulting in Trojan getting the offensive possession. Trojan goalie sends the ball to the 1-2 side in the form of number 14 for Trojan. 14 on Trojan under a little pressure, earns an ordinary foul, sends that ball into the set. Shot comes from number 16, just goes wide, hits the post, and is collected by number 11 on South Bay United. Timeout called by South Bay United at 2:36 remaining in the period. South Bay United using their timeout to sub a majority of their men and use a free offensive setup. And we will have the ball tossed into the goalie here. South Bay likely looking to extend their already pretty decent lead of 4 goals. Ball comes into set. Ordinary fouls earned before a 3-man crash. Their ball is kicked out to the 5-6 side, moves to the point with number 5. We'll move back to the 5-6 side as they look to get scoring position. Time will wind down quickly though. And a big outside shot will come from number 5 on South Bay United at the point. Trojans goalie outletting to a man on the 1-2 side, number 12 for Trojan. Number 12 fishing for an ordinary foul, doesn't quite get it, so he's forced to find the man at point, number 17 for Trojan. 17 does earn that ordinary foul, and he'll have a free pass. He will elect to shoot. The ball will skip left of the cage, and South Bay United will resume an offensive attack. Huge counter opportunity. The ball passes just a bit far, and the goalie is able to pick that up for Trojan. That means for the time being, we will have 5-on-5 offense and defense on Trojan's offensive end. Number 11 left all alone, and he's able to get a shot off. He will score for the Trojans' first in a while. That will be Trojans' 5th. Current score 8-5 in favor of South Bay United. For the first time in a while, South Bay United forced to go on the offense due to a score against them. Ball swings to the 1-2 side off of a not so great pass that will force the ball out past half tank. Ball moves down to the 1. End of set. Nice turn and set will result in a South Bay goal coming from number 11 on South Bay. Bounces off the left-hand post and into the cage for South Bay, returning to a 4-goal advantage. South Bay's coach calling for a press, seemingly pretty comfortable with a 4-goal lead with just a few seconds remaining before the final quarter of the game. Ordinary fouls earned just before a crash is able to steal the ball back for South Bay. Huge block coming from number 5 on South Bay as number 6, Trojan set, attempts to shoot. Trojan will collect that ball well past half, and they will have some time to work to try and use what's left of the game to score one last goal before we move into our final quarter of play. Trojan feeling the pressure as they look for an opportunity to score. They send the ball into number 9 at the 1-2 post. He'll shoot it and it will be tipped out by the goalie, meaning that the remainder of the 2 seconds will result in a corner pass and likely not leave Trojan much time to shoot. Number 18 for Trojan, not quite able to get the shot off. We're going to take a quick break, and we will come back for our fourth and final period of play here in this match with Trojan and South Bay before we start to move into that final countdown's worth of games here at Riverside City College. Stick around with us so we can bring you more water polo action in just a minute.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Are we good to start? Thank you.
Fourth period of play underway here. South Bay United currently leads by 4 goals. The score 9 South Bay, 5 Trojan. Early ejection in this period as 5 on South Bay will be excluded. Exclusion earned by 17 on Trojan. 6 on 5 opportunity for Trojan in the early seconds of this fourth period. Faking out the goalie, shot comes from the top just before both teams about to be at even strength. 14 Trojan scores off a bounce on the crossbar. Ordinary foul earned on number 9 for South Bay United. South Bay under pressure as time is about to expire on their shot clock. One last shot taken will go in as he was outside of 6 meters. That shot will count That's a goal for 3 on South Bay United. Ordinary foul earned at the point, 14 for South Bay against 17 on Trojan. Another ordinary earned by 17 on Trojan. Passes to the 1-2 side. Drops the ball into set. Two-man crash comes up. He takes a shot to the goalie's chest. South Bay's goalie looking for an outlet. Ball comes to the 5-6 side in the form of number 2 on South Bay. He moves that down. It'll come back to 2. He will get the opportunity to swim the ball into the offensive zone a little more. Time expiring quickly on the shot clock. He'll try and go for an ordinary foul. Won't get it. He'll take a big shot. That'll go over the cage and a bit outside, I believe. Trojans goalie outlets to the 5-6 side off the counter ball. Number 2 on the 5-6 looking for an outlet. He'll send the ball down to the 6 position. Under pressure, we'll get an ordinary foul at just about the corner of the pool. Ball passed back to the 5 position with number 2. There's an ordinary foul for number 17. Coach believed it should have been clean. South Bay's coach. 3-2. Ball is tossed to the corners. Trojan is forced to dump the ball as time expires on their possession. South Bay's goalie now looking for an outlet. Outlets to the 5-6. 5 with the ball. Passes down to the 6 position. Goes just wide. Ball picked up by number 3 on South Bay. He moves that ball into set. Number 14. Meat hook shot taken. That skips just over the lane line on the left side. Cross counterattack ball sent in to Trojan's alternate goalie. Outlets deep to the 1-2 side. Number 14 for Trojan picks up the ball. Looking for an outlet. Number 17 calling for the ball. Number 12 ends up with the ball on the one position. 3 seconds left on Trojan's shot clock. Seems there was a foul earned, but with not enough time and all of his teammates swimming to defense, he dumps the ball, and the ball will be picked up by South Bay's goalie. South Bay's goalie outlets to the 5-6 side. Ball currently with the 5 player. South Bay's number 2 passes down to number 3 at the 6 position, looking for an open man. He moves that to number 5 at the point. Time expiring on the shot clock. 5 seconds to go. Looks like we'll see a shot. That ball will slip out of his hand, and Trojan's player will be able to collect that. Almost a missed pass to the goalie. South Bay's number 11 tries to collect that, and Trojan will call a timeout. Trojan will start on offense as a result of their timeout. In the back half of the 4th and final quarter, Trojan down by 4 currently. However, South Bay will steal that away. They'll have an open chance to counter. He'll slam that down in the bottom right corner of the cage, and South Bay will jump ahead by 5 now. With time running out in the game, Trojans players looking a little demoralized by a 5-goal disadvantage. Still have plenty of time to chip away at the South Bay United lead. Nice turn from number 2 on Trojan. Looked like a 2-man crash was going to come take that away. Number 4. Nice drive by number 4 to the 5-6 side post. He will earn a 5-meter as a player tries to swim up onto his back to prevent a goal. Therefore, he will earn himself a misconduct call, and Trojan will get a free shot here. Skip shot right to the goalie, bounces off his hands and into the left side of the cage. Our right. Narrows the South Bay lead to 4 once again. Ball is outletted to the 5-6 side, and number 7 for Trojan picks up a clean steal. He'll walk that up to Trojan's 1-2 side. Thus far, completely uncontested. He moves the ball down to number 18, and number 7 will attempt to drive. He will not get outside water, though. So he will be forced to assume the 1 position instead of a set position. He'll pick up an ordinary foul, and with time running out, he will attempt to move out and shoot. He'll be forced to dump the ball as he did not pop or was outside of the 6 meters. South Bay's goalie picking up that ball, looking for release. Passes to number 12 on the 1-2 side, who picks up an ordinary. This man drops back to cover a player driving into set. Ball moves into number 11 at set, gets up big and skips the ball to the cage, goes just wide. Trojan's goalie picking up the counter ball from his coach. Trojan moves the ball to the 1-2 side. Ball swings up towards the top of the umbrella. Ball comes to point with number 4 on Trojan. Ball moves into set. Number 16, his defender gets a hand on the ball, but the goalie is not there to stop the ball from floating into the cage. That will count as a goal for number 16 on Trojan, as the goalie was not there to prevent the ball from floating in. That is a free goal that Trojan did not want to give up, as Trojan is able to, South Bay's goalie did not want to give up, as Trojan is able to narrow South Bay's lead with that play. With 1:15 seconds left in the game, South Bay still assumes a 3-goal lead. And a push-off will result in a contra foul, which will give Trojan an earlier offensive possession than likely either team anticipated. There's a man open in set. Number 2, he'll take a shot. He'll score on the left-hand side of the cage. They'll narrow it even further to just 2 goals. 57 seconds left in the game. That means Trojan should get at least 1 more full possession. Therefore, this game is far from over, as Trojan, who was trailing by 5 not long ago, is now only trailing by 2 goals. Very realistically could come back from this with some smart steals here. A bad pass picked up by 2 on Trojan, and Trojan's coach will call a timeout that will allow them to set up the offense. That will be Trojan's last timeout, and the refs will call the ball out of the pool so the team can set up. Trojan's goalie starts the ball at the point. Trojan trying to get open so that they can bring this game into a 1-goal difference. ordinary foul earned on the 1-2 side in the 2 position. Ball comes into set. Skip shot coming from number 2 on Trojan. That will bring the game within 1 goal when it was a 5-goal difference, but maybe 3 minutes ago. South Bay looking a little rattled after that comeback. They will hold the ball for the entirety of their clock, which will only allow Trojan 1 second to try and get a shot off. Trojan will have to try and break up this separation. The ball moves into Trojan's offensive end. Number 12 is left alone. It might be in his best interest to try and get a shot off to broaden that gap. Won't be the case. The ball will come to the goalie. Seconds remaining in their possession. They are going to dump it with their time running out. The goalie will only have enough time to pick up the ball and shoot. So South Bay's goalie will have to be on guard. There's the shot. It's nowhere near the cage. And South Bay will win this game 11-10. Impressive showing from both teams. Trojan with a huge comeback right there at the end of the game. They aren't able to pull off the upset. However, it was a great game from both teams. So we will be back with our next game. Route 66 in our blue caps here. And in the white caps, it'll be Elite. All right, we are underway with our 2 o'clock game, about 5 or so minutes behind, I would imagine. This is a matchup between Route 66 and Elite. If this is a tournament game, I believe that makes this a 5th and 6th place game, if that's how this tournament operates. This is not a placement game. I've been corrected by my streaming partner, who is far more adept at water polo than I am, since I have not played in years at this rate. Thus far, nothing to write home about from each team's. Contrafoul there against number 12. That'll turn the ball over to Route 66. Route 66 possession ends with a ball being sent out of play. Therefore, counter ball will be tossed into Elite goalie, and they will outlet the ball to the 1-2 side. Ball is moved to the point player, who is fishing for an ordinary foul. He gets it. He will look for an outlet. He tries and gets it to the 5 and 6 side. Another ordinary foul earned at the 5 position by number 3. Time quickly expiring on the Elite shot clock. They will likely be forced to dump it. They do, to the far left side of the pool. '66's goalie picks up the ball and sends it to about the point. Sends it to the 5-6 side with the 6th player, wearing cap number 13, I believe. Ball swings back to the 5-6 side. Entry into set. 3-man crash shows up. Steals that ball away. Nothing will come of Route 66's offensive possession. Elite with some good position there. Pushed out just a bit by Route 66 defenders. Earn an ordinary pass, and they'll waste a lot of time looking for an outlet. Number 12 for Route 66, forced to take a shot, hits the side of the cage and falls out of bounds. Route 66's goalie passes up to number 13, who has a counter opportunity. We might see our first goal here, but he stops, elects to go for a cross pass. Number 3 gets his hand up in the way of the pass, and they will shut down any hopes of Route 66 out of scoring. Elite's goalie sends the ball up to the 1-2 side, almost taken away by a Route 66 defender. Not quite, as he draws an ordinary foul there. Ball swung to the 5-6 side. Number 3 at the 5 walking in. Pops the ball to 6. 3 moves into set, shoots. Blocked out by 66's goalie. Ball put into play off corner throw. Stolen by Route 66 defender, and as he's swimming away, number 4, who was on his back, is ejected for swimming up his back. Obviously. He'll be left alone until number 11 crashes. Once again, it looks like the number 3 player for Elite tries to get in that lane and steal the pass. Isn't quite successful this time. Ball swings back to the 5-6 side in the hands of number 13. Ball at the point for Route 66, as they have a couple seconds left on their 6-on-5. Just kidding. The defensive player returns into the field of play. He tries to get a counter, but Route 66 is too quick, sending their men to defense. He's outnumbered about 3-1. Therefore, there will be no counter opportunity that prevents itself. Elite's goalie has held onto the ball for about half their possession now. Elite passing around the perimeter, looking to score this match's first. Big shot from the outside, blocked by Route 66's goaltender. Ball is passed away from the goalie to the 1-2 side. Ordinary foul earned. Number 4 on Route 66, able to turn his defender. Will try and get set position. Earns an ordinary, and far side ref calls an ejection on number 3. Route 66 with another opportunity to run a 6-on-5. Ball comes into one of the post players from the 5-6 side, and a 5-meter is earned. Therefore, we could see our first goal late into the first period at this rate, off the 5-on-6. The 5-meter is good, and we will get our first goal of the game from number 8 on Route 66. 2 minutes and 20 seconds roughly remain in the first quarter of play, and we are only at a score of 1-0 in favor of Route 66. Elite's offense stopped short by Route 66. Goalie passes up to the point. Ball swings to the 5-6 side. An attempted pass stuffed by Elite's defender. He will pass the ball to the goalie, and Elite will attempt to set up for another offensive possession. Ball comes to number 6. 6 attempts to get the ball into set. Number 9 will come over his back on Route 66, earn an ejection. Elite will get their first 6-on-5 of the match. Big cross pass there from Elite as they still fish for their goal. Skip pass coming from the point, deflected out by the goalie as Route 66's defender is getting ready to come in. Not quite yet. It's the ref signal. Poked out by Route 66's defensive player number 10, forcing Elite to start over with even strength on both teams. Dropped pass there by number 3 on Elite as the clock comes within 10 seconds on Elite's possession. Ball moves into set, and another ejection earned in the set. Therefore, Elite will have another 30 seconds and a 6-on-5 man advantage. Ball swings to the 1-2 side. Big cross pass to the 5-6 side. Ball moves up to point. We might see a shot here. Nope, ball moves back to the 5-6 side. Ball at the point of the 5-6 side. Ball swings to the 1-2 side. Looks like we might see a shot here. Big shot happens. Goes out of play. Big overpass, attempting to hit number 10 on a counter for Route 66. Stolen away by the goalie for Elite. Elite with the ball, passing about the perimeter. Looks like a drive there, but a man crash is able to stop that. Outside shot coming for number 4 on Elite, which will get Elite on the board as the buzzer goes off, signaling the end of our first quarter of play. Current score 1-1, stalemate between Elite and Route 66.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Second period of water polo underway. Elite winning that sprint. Attempted overpass collected by the goalie for Route 66. Ball moved into set for Route 66. Big backhand for a second goal for Route 66. Current score 2-1, 66 leading. Number 13 for 66 attempts to steal the ball away. Ordinary earned. Ball moves into set for Elite. Number 5 gets a shot stuffed by the goalie. 66 collects. Contra foul earned on number 13 for Route 66. Elite possession. Ejection on number 7, Route 66, earned in transition by number 3 on Elite. Outside shot from Elite, scored by number 4. Ties the game once again with a score of 2-2. Ref taking a quick second to stop the play and toss a piece of trash out of the play area. Route 66 player number 4 earns an exclusion on a drive to the cage. Route 66 with a 6-on-5 opportunity and a goal advantage. Outside shot comes from number 6, blocked by the goalie. Elite offensive position. Overpass swings to the 5-6 side under heavy pressure. Number 12 with a free pass after a foul. Time quickly expiring. Number 12 with another free pass. Attempts to move the ball into set. Ball turned over by a contra foul. Pass down to the 1-2 side with number 4. Ball moves to point. Number 6 for Route 66. Walking forward. Swings the ball to the 5-6 side. Ball moves to 6 with set position. Ordinary foul earned. Ball moves back to point with number 6. Will be forced to shoot with little time left. Hits the crossbar but is collected by goalie. Elite offensive possession. Ball moves to 5-6 side for Elite. Pass from number 4. Turn to the inside by Elite set player number 2. Two-man crush shuts that play down. Route 66 goalie holding the ball. Ball moves to the 1-2 side for Route 66. Currently resting with number 4, looking for an outlet. Attempts to move the ball into set. Number 8 stolen by Elite's goaltender. Ball moves up to the 5-6 side with number 4 on Elite. Under heavy pressure, moves the ball to number 12 in the 6th position. Tosses the ball to the weak side in the form of number 5. Doesn't quite get the shot off. Blocked by the goalie, and a substitution occurring by Route 66. Route 66 moving the ball to the point, looking for an open man. Ball swing to the 5-6 side, blocked by number 11 on Elite. Elite resumes offense. Number 11 attempting to earn an exclusion, whilst number 9 on Route 66 swims with him. Ordinary foul earned. Number 4 wide open in the middle of the pool, no defender. Skips the ball for a score. It's 2-2 in the latter frames of this period. I apologize, I have missed a goal. It would seem that Elite actually had already tied the game up and is now ahead for what I believe must be the first time in this game. Big reach over actually ends up putting the ball under her contra foul on Elite. However, a pass to a number 10 on Route 66 will run a steal for Elite. Elite on offense. Ball comes down to the 1-2 side with number 5. Goes to turn, earns an exclusion. Ball moves back to the point, collected by number 5. Number 5 with another turn move. A second exclusion. Elite with the opportunity to score on a 6-on-4 man advantage. Elite passing around the perimeter, looking to capitalize on this opportunity. They do. A shot to the top left corner, bounces off the crossbar behind the goalie. Current score 4-2, Elite.
Hey, who scored that? 4. Hey, number 4. Was that you that scored or 11? 11.
Route 66 with heavy pressure in the backcourt. Route 66 gets the ball inside, and they score the equalizer. Scored by 8, Route 66. Elite on the strike. Ball is stolen by Route 66. About 2 possessions remain. Current score 4-3 in favor of Elite. Route 66 on the offensive attack. Moves the ball to the inside. Easily picked up by Elite's goaltender. Elite goaltender looking for an outlet. Finds it on the 5-6 side. Moves the ball down to 6. Looking for an opening in set. Under heavy pressure. Number 4 will pass the ball into set in the form of, I believe, number 6. Number 6 earns the ordinary out of position. Contra foul earned on the other side of the pool. Turning the ball over to Route 66 for the last 28 or so seconds of this half. Goalie swimming the ball up, ready to take the shot in about a couple of seconds. He passes to 15. Ball moves up the pool, and time will expire before Route 66 can get a shot off. This half ends with Elite still leading 4-3. We are going to take the halftime break, and we will be back to bring you the rest of this action and our subsequent 2 games left today.
You never know where the next Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo, and that starts with Splash Ball. Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of water polo while promoting water safety. Improve swimming skills and learn a sport you'll love for a lifetime. For more information, visit splashballusa.org.
The one that I game misconduct? No, he did because he swam towards the player. Oh, I forgot. You can't do that. You can't Nope, you can't swim towards the player. And if you splash, it's also a game exclusion.
Route 66 winning that sprint, currently down by 1. Current score 4-3 Elite. Route 66 earning a 6-on-5 opportunity. Exclusion on number 2 White. Elite. Outside shot coming from number 7 on Route 66. Gets blocked by the goaltender. Ball is sent out of bounds, and we will see a 2-meter pass. Ball swings across the pool, returns to the 1-2 side. Looked the shot was going to come from the 1. Slipped from his hands. He tried to rebound and shoot again, stuffed by the goaltender. Normal foul earned by Elite's offensive player so he can move the ball down the pool. Ball moves into set for Elite. Ordinary foul earned. Looking for a pass. He finds it at the 1. Tries to send it back to set, but the defender is there and time was about to expire anyway. Route 66 breaking the ball around the perimeter. Shot and goal from the 1 position. Putting this game at a stalemate. Currently 4-4. Ball stolen away by Route 66 on Elite's offensive opportunity. 66 passing around the perimeter, looking for an opportunity to go ahead for what might be the first time this game. Shot blocked by the goalie, touches the 2-meter buoy before the goalie can reach it, and Route 66 will receive another 30 seconds on their shot clock. Route 66 with another reset on the clock as a player was excluded. Exclusion on number 6 for Elite. Route 66 shot just goes off the crossbar. Doesn't quite make it into the cage. Contrafoul earned in transition. Therefore, Route 66 will get yet another 30 seconds to try and score here and go ahead. 13 is left alone but drops the pass. Moves the ball to point. Nice open net for number 2 at the point to shoot and score on. Elite believed their goaltender had been excluded. He in fact was not, which may have been a cause of the goal there. Elite under some firm pressure as Route 66 has claimed the lead. Very close game thus far. Just about the halfway point of the third period, Route 66 will steal that ball away, hoping to expand upon their lead. That is currently only 1 goal, with the score resting at 5-4 in favor of Route 66. Bad kick out from Route 66 results in Elite reclaiming possession of the ball. Goalie waiting for an outlet to present itself. Exclusion on number 13 of Route 66, allowing Elite the opportunity to score with a man advantage. Shot comes from the outside on the 1-2. Shot came from number 3 on Elite, evening the score at 6 apiece, or 5 apiece.
Chip out in time.
Route 66 possession after Elite goal. We are tied at 5 goals apiece. We'll see if, with the remaining 2.5 minutes, if either team will be able to break the stalemate. Contrafoul on Route 66. Ball will be turned over to Elite. exclusion against Route 66 on number 10, allowing Elite another 6-on-5 scoring opportunity. An attempted cross pass to poke the ball in. Goes out of bounds, and Route 66 will collect the ball and return to offense. A minute and a half remaining in the third period. Ordinary foul earned. Close to the cage, Route 66 with a free pass. They move the ball up to about half tank, and they dump the ball as time expires, and Elite will return to offense. Elite passing about the perimeter, looking for another opportunity to score. Nothing presents itself as time is about to expire, and the player with the ball is well outside of scoring position. An attempted pass into set is defeated by the clock as the buzzer sounds, indicating that Route 66 will return to offense. Bad pass to the 5-6 side will result in a steal by number 6 on Elite, and he will charge up the pool uncontested. Number 9 grabs on to number 6, thus he will be ejected. Ball moves into number 2 in the middle. He takes a bad shot, and it bounces out of the field of play. Once again, Route 66 will receive the ball. A game exclusion and penalty have occurred, and it would seem that Route 66 will lose one of their players. An illegal re-entry occurred, thus Elite will be granted a penalty. We don't know if any of the players will be rolled yet. Looks like number 2 is done for the day. And as he pops to take the 5 on Elite will drop the ball and forfeit the 5 meter. Time ticking down. That will mark the end of this period. We're going to take a break. Please bear with us as we take a break and get ready for the final period of play in this game.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Sorry about that break in commentary, folks. Looks like just as I get back, we'll jump right into a timeout. So I will bring you the action once this timeout is over and the teams have had time to meet. Route 66 timeout is over. Route 66 will start on offense. They will swing the ball to the 1-2 side. Ball comes back to the point. They are on a 6-on-5 man advantage. We'll see if they capitalize here. I believe the game is still at a stalemate, 5 goals apiece. Route 66 capitalizes. The ball swings to the 1-2 side, and a shot from down low goes in the cage. Cross. Pardon us while we take a moment to monitor the chat. Elite on the offensive onslaught. I suppose not onslaught, but attack rather. Elite looking to answer to Route 66 power play goal. We are still very early into this fourth and final period, but this has been a very close and low-scoring water polo game. We are just a few minutes behind as a result of an earlier shootout. So, a second shootout would put us a bit behind again. But this game has proved to be very close. Route 66, time expiring. Big shot taken, recollected by Route 66, almost able to be swiped away by the elite goalie as Route 66 player was in a weak position. Route 66 with a 3-on-2. They will score and even the game up once again at 6 apiece. Not. Route 66 starting over with the ball after Elite bounces back from Route 66 power play goal. Route 66 under heavy pressure. Swings the ball to the 1-2 side.
Literally said that yesterday, me and Ryan. Actually? Yes. Literally looks exactly like him, bro.
Foul earned. A big backhand blocked out by the goalie. Another 30 seconds on the shot clock for Route 66. It will result in a 2-meter pass, corner pass. It's like an ordinary foul earned over on the corner. The ball has since moved to the point. A pass into set. Attempted poke from number 13, blocked by the goalie. Elite's goaltender looking for an outlet. He finds it on the 5-6 side with number 3. Ball moves down to the 6, up to the point with number 4. Number 4 getting up, shooting. Ball sent out of play by a defensive player. Route 66 returns to offense. About half of their clock expired already, and Elite will collect that ball and turn it over. Elite goaltender passing to the 1-2 side at about half tank. Clock about halfway expired. Man in set, just about gets the skip shot, goes a little wide, bounces off the post. Route 66's goalie gets his hands on it. We are now halfway through this 4th period. We're still at a stalemate. Route 66 steal, or Elite steal, actually. My bad. Elite walking with the ball, attempting to score here. Ball moves into set. Ordinary foul earned. Ball kicked back to the outer perimeter. Both teams starting to look a little tired after this very close match. With time about to expire, Route 66 collects the ball. And a full court shot coming from number 8 on Route 66 while the goalie is out of the cage. Will bring Route 66 to his 7th goal. And will put him ahead by 1. I'm sorry, apparently, according to the scoreboard here and our score that we have recorded, it is actually now once again a stalemate at 7 goals apiece. Route 66 steals the ball, looking to get another and to prevent this stalemate from continuing. Is not able to find an open man. Elite's coach calling for the outer press. 2-man crash will likely force the ball out to the outer perimeter. Only half the clock expired. Route 66 still got some time to work. A lob goes in on the far side of the cage. Route 66 with an 8th goal. Inside look at set. There will be an ejection on Route 66, number 15. We'll see if Elite will tie it up here. Nice block from the Route 66 goalie. Outside shot coming from the 1 position. Nice shot on Elite from, I believe that was number 5. Ball returns to the Route 66 goalie, and Route 66 will use their last timeout to try and set it up and go up by 2 goals. Route 66 coming out of a timeout will look to get an extra goal. They will get the ejection. Ejection occurs on number 44 Elite. Quick pass and shoot. Route 66 with a shot in goal coming from number 13 will go up by 2 in the late stages of this final period of the game. Route 66 attempts to steal, earns an ordinary. A steal from number 13, the man who just scored for Route 66. A minute and 10 seconds to play. Still gives Elite some time to come back from a 2-goal deficit. Certainly does not mean that Route 66 is safe in the late stages of this game. Time running out and not a lot of opportunities, and Route 66 will want a contra foul that will turn the ball over. 50 seconds remaining in the period. Elite uses a timeout. Elite using their timeout to try and score here. If they use too much time, they won't get a second opportunity to go on offense. Route 66 with some insane pressure. Another ordinary. That shot and goal into the goal will not count. He was not outside of 6 meters. Elite with 31 seconds, or Route 66 with 31 seconds will likely burn the rest of the clock, as we have seen in another game today that I don't remember, which will only leave Elite about 1 second to try and shoot and get a goal. We are likely going to call it here. Final score, 9-7, Route 66. Actually, Elite picks up the ball, and they will get one more. But with 4 seconds remaining in the game, I believe it's safe to call it at 9-8. Route 66 will use the last 4 seconds to hold the ball. A great showing from both teams. One of the closest games we've had this weekend. But we will call it here. Good game from both teams.
That's all good?
All right, we are back in action here at Riverside City College. This is game number 8 of the day, 16U Boys Division 4 Futures. In the water right now, in the white caps is San Clemente, and in the dark caps, we have Supreme. San Clemente has already opened up the scoring. The score is 1-0. And on the far side, we have an exclusion. Looks like the excluded player is number 3 for San Clemente, and number 11 for Supreme capitalizes quick on that exclusion, and they even up the scoring at 1 apiece. So San Clemente looks to answer back after Supreme's equalizer. Ball is down on the 4-5 side right now. Shot clock is winding down. And a normal foul. And we see a dump. So San Clemente will rotate back onto the defensive half. And Supreme will go onto offense. Normal foul on the outside. And number 3 for Supreme puts it live and steps in with it, and he fires a nice shot cross cage. Good awareness right there to recognize that his defender was on his back after the ordinary foul and step into shooting position. And he capitalizes, makes the score 2-1 Supreme. So San Clemente back on the offensive end now. Ball goes down to the low wing on the 4-5 side. And comes back up top. Over to the 1-2. Couple big pump fakes. Ball comes back up top. A Supreme defender takes off early. And a shot goes off the crossbar, and rebound is collected by San Clemente, so they'll have a new 30-second shot clock to work with. Number 3 for San Clemente tries to take a normal foul. He gets one. Goes across to the 1-2 side. Looks like the pass was a little overthrown. Tries for a back turn, doesn't get it. Dishes up top. And number 16 for San Clemente will dump. Ball is entered to number 2 of Supreme. He tries to take a turn inside. 2 defenders make it an ordinary foul. And another entry pass. Gets tipped away. And a big lob shot that goes over the cage. So ball will go back to San Clemente. Number 11 for San Clemente walks in to about 7 meters and dishes down to the low wing. Normal foul is taken down there, and it comes back up top. Another normal foul is taken. He swings to the 4-5 side. And shot clock's winding down, and they just dump it again. So San Clemente, after opening up the scoring, kind of struggling to get anything going. Been pretty stagnant on the offensive end for both teams. Not a whole lot of movement. Looks like they're trying to both establish the center play. Both teams also pressing hard on the perimeter. Help defender shows up again. And a normal foul. Shot clock counting down from 5. And a big skip shot goes off the crossbar from about 3/4 tank. And San Clemente will go back onto the offensive end now. Ball gets outletted to the 4-5 side. Big try for a turn move. Tries to flip it up to himself, but it gets away and into the hands of a defender. So Supreme ball. And a normal foul will keep it that way. Ball goes back to the goalie and down to the 1-2 side. Supreme has a man advantage. And they capitalize. Number 11 for Supreme, his second of the game. Sneaks it inside the near side post, makes the score 3-1 Supreme. San Clemente back on the offensive end now. Now starting to cycle drives through. Oh, a nice feed up and in. But the defender got the hand in there and poked it out. Battle for the ball right there in front of the cage is won by Supreme. And now they're up on the other end. They have a post up. And a normal foul. So he looks to the driver going cross cage. And a shot. Beats the goalie cross cage. Shot came from number 12 for Supreme. And he scores, makes the score 4-1 Supreme. And to end the quarter, a big shot comes from number 13 of San Clemente. He hits the goalie in the hands, and that is how the first quarter will come to a close. After one, the score is 4-1 Supreme.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Ball is in the water for the start of the second quarter. Sprint is won by number 11 of Supreme. So Supreme on the offensive end. Ball goes down to the 1-2 side. He has a ball side driver with a post up. And he chooses not to go to it. Ball goes back up top. And he will enter it. And ball ends up out of everybody's control and is swallowed up by the goalie. So San Clemente will go on offense now. And on the counterattack, an exclusion is drawn. Looks like the excluded player is number 11 for Supreme, drawn by number 13 on San Clemente. So they'll have a power play and look to close the scoring gap right here. Ball goes out to 6. Comes back up to the 1. And a nice shot from up top there. Number 16 on San Clemente finds a high corner and buries it. He makes the score 4-2 Supreme. So San Clemente pressing hard after the goal. And a lane is jumped and a ball is stolen. Ball was stolen by number 16 on San Clemente, and he draws an exclusion. Kept the player on his back nicely with his body positioning and drew the exclusion. And now a cross pass and a goal. So on the power play drawn by number 16, ball gets swung to the 6th position and then crossed up and in to number 3, who converts for San Clemente. And just like that, we have a 2-goal swing, and it is a 1-goal game. Score is 4-3 Supreme. Driver takes off on the weak side, and the ball goes to him, but the crash gets there for the steal. They force a ball under, and now San Clemente has numbers the other way. Ball goes way weak and comes back on a cross pass and ended up with inside water. So on the cross pass, there was contact with the arm, and we're going to have a penalty shot. Looks like number 13 for San Clemente is stepping up to take the penalty shot. And he converts. And just like that, San Clemente is on a 3-goal run, and we have a tie ball game. So on the after goal, Supreme will try and end San Clemente's scoring run. Ball goes up top to number 7 for Supreme, and he takes a nice shot cross cage. Beats the goalie up high, and he does in fact end San Clemente's scoring run and puts Supreme back up on top, 5-4. And another exclusion is drawn. So San Clemente goes back on the power play, and they will look to even this thing up once again. Looks like the excluded player for Supreme was number 10. And the cross pass has a little too much velocity on it for the tip-in. So the tip-in goes wide, and the ball goes back to Supreme. Oh, nice turn up top there by number 7 for Supreme. And now he has inside water on his defender. He gives it up and has the ball stolen. No, an exclusion is called. Excluded player is number 15 for San Clemente. It was drawn by number 6 for Supreme, and now they have a power play. A few big pump fakes and a finish from number 7 for Supreme. His second of the quarter. And this time he beats the goalie near side. He puts Supreme on top, 6-4. Ooh, nice turn to the inside there by number 7 from San Clemente, but he gets ball undered by the help side defender, and now he will get excluded on the counterattack. Exclusion was drawn by number 6 from Supreme. And a foul is taken on the outside. So now Supreme will have an opportunity to set up their power play. Ball is swung and scored. Number 2 for Supreme with the goal. All right, we have a score correction. It is actually 6-5 Supreme. Okay, we have another score update. We actually did have it correct. Score now after that last goal by number 2 for Supreme. Score is 8-4 Supreme. So Supreme will have the ball now, look to build on their 4-goal lead. Ball goes up top at about half tank. He has lots of time to walk in. Defenders coming from the back, so he gives it up to the 4-5 side. And a big shot is knocked out of play by the goalie for San Clemente. Nice save. But the ball will stay with Supreme. Ball swings over to the 4-5 side and goes down line. Quick entry pass, and the help gets there. Ball moves up top for San Clemente now. They're going to look to cut down on the Supreme lead, and they will. A nice shot from up top by number 11 for San Clemente. He buries it in the low corner on the near side, and he makes the score 8-5 Supreme. Couple substitutions for San Clemente. And both teams been able to score quite a bit already. Shot goes off the hands of the goalie and out of play. On the near side, shot came from number 6 of Supreme. And it will stay Supreme ball. Entry pass. And a good job by the 2-meter guard to show hands there and poke that ball out on the shot. So ball goes back to San Clemente and comes out to the 4-5 side on the counterattack. A drive comes in from the top, and he seals and gets fouled. So he'll get the ball back as a result of the normal foul. And they will have about 3 seconds to get a shot off before the shot clock expires. And they elect to just dump it instead. So going back to defense now is San Clemente. Still down by 3. And in the final seconds of the quarter, we get a shot from both Supreme and San Clemente. And that is how this quarter will come to an end. And in fact, not just the quarter, but that brings us to the end of the first half. Score going into halftime is Supreme 8, San Clemente 5.
That burrito's been there since 12:30. Now it's cold. Huh? Just wants to eat his burrito. You just zoom zoom in on me eating my burrito. Like, he's got me finishing burrito.
All right. Ball is in the water for the start of the third quarter. We have an update on one of our referees. He is hungry and has not yet got to finish his burrito that he got at noon today. But it's all good because we are out here watching water polo. If you're just joining us, in the dark caps is Supreme, and in the white caps is San Clemente. Supreme leads right now by a score of 8-5 going into this second half. That shot was swallowed up by the goalie for Supreme, and they will go back on the offensive end now. And that entry pass is jumped by San Clemente. And now they will have numbers going the other way with a defender stuck in the backcourt. And they will look to capitalize on this good position. And a nice shot that goes off the near post and is stolen on the other side of the pool. And after the ball was declared for Supreme, a contra foul on 11 dark is called, and the ball will stay with San Clemente. So San Clemente still in the offensive half, and a nice shot from number 13 of San Clemente beats the goalie near side high and closes the scoring gap to 1. So Supreme has the ball now on the 4-5 side at the deep wing. They're running a double set action. And a step out to the inside comes from number 7 of Supreme, but he steps inside of 2 meters and earns an offside penalty. And now San Clemente going the other way on the counterattack, and a normal foul. Looked a little bit aggressive to be just a normal foul, but San Clemente still gets a shot off, goes off the crossbar, and they collect a rebound, so they will stay on the offensive end. And an entry pass comes. And a steal.
I knew it.
And that ball is poked free on the step center cage. All right, so after a little confusion with the score, we are back. And it is, in fact, 8-6 Supreme, and they have the ball on the offensive end right now. And a big step out from 2 meters comes from number 2 of Supreme, and he hits the goalie in the arm. So San Clemente will go back on the offensive end with a counterattack Ball on the 1-2 side. Number 4 for San Clemente trying to work a turn. Can't get it. And so we have a double exclusion. The excluded player for Supreme, number 2, and for San Clemente, number 7, looked like there was a hold that warranted the ejection on number 2 for Supreme, and then to get free from the hold, an aggressive kick from number 7 of San Clemente, and that's what warranted the double ejection. And so now both teams are back to full strength, and we will continue to play 6-on-6. Attempted a big turn move there from number 2 for Supreme. And an exclusion. Excluded player is number 2 for San Clemente. Looked like it was drawn by number 6 for Supreme. And he gets the ball on a cross pass and draws up 5 meter. Looks like the 5 meter penalty went to number 13 of San Clemente. And now number 11 for Supreme will step up to take the penalty shot. And that penalty shot is saved. Not a great spot on the penalty shot from number 11 for Supreme. Kind of hit the goalie in the chest. And San Clemente can breathe a sigh of relief as this game is still within 2. And lots of time left to play in this game. We have the whole 4th quarter. All right, before the ball gets back in action here, we'd like to update everybody on our referee. He still has not, in fact, finished his burrito. All right, ball is back in action now after the timeout. And a quick entry pass goes to number 7 of Supreme. He gets fouled, so he looks to kick it out. And he does to the 4-5 side. Ball swings over to the low wing on the 1-2 side. And he's trying to work a step out and can't get it to go. And he gets ball undered. Good help defense from number 9 of San Clemente. And now they will look to set up a counterattack. Lots of Supreme defenders back in the way, so rather than a counterattack, they'll just set up the offense and look to close this scoring gap. Ball swings, and a quick shot comes. Well done by the goalie to move to the other side of the cage and get there to knock that shot down. And a normal foul off the entry pass. That's once again number 7 for Supreme in center. And a shot comes on the step out and is saved. So ball is down on the 4-5 side for San Clemente, and a nice lob shot comes from the low wing for San Clemente, and that makes the score 8-7. Just under a minute to play here in this third quarter. So we'll see if San Clemente can tie it up to go into the fourth quarter, or we'll have to be resilient and wait for the fourth quarter to get their opportunity. Ball gets entered and stolen. Nice jump inside by number 7 for San Clemente. And on the counterattack, San Clemente has numbers. And they score. Number 4 for San Clemente with the finish, and he ties this game up at 8 apiece. Good counterattack by number 13 of San Clemente to set up that cross pass. And now we have a 1 second difference between the game clock and the shot clock. So we'll see what Supreme is able to do with that before we head into the fourth quarter. Overpass. And a nice finish. A great pass to loft that over the head of the defender and the goalie by number 3 of Supreme. He connects with number 7, who gets up for that catch and puts it away. So now San Clemente will have about 14 seconds to try and get a shot off and bring this back to an even score before the fourth quarter. And he's fouled. Looks like he's inside of 6 meters. Yeah, he was. So he could, in fact, not shoot. And that shot from the goalie of Supreme falls short, and that is how the third quarter will end. Score at the end of the third quarter is 9-8 Supreme, and we will see how this one wraps up in the fourth.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Balaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
All right, before we start this fourth quarter, we would like to update everybody. Our referee, who is now headed to the far side, has still not, in fact, finished his burrito. And the sprint is knocked out of the water by number 7 of St. Clemente, so the ball will go to Supreme, and they will have the offensive opportunity first, except that ball gets stolen. Nice jump there by number 16 of St. Clemente, and they will go on the offensive end. Ball comes over to the 1-2 side. And a big skip shot goes over the cage. And out of play. So ball goes back to Supreme. And it goes out to the 1-2 side. St. Clemente pressing pretty hard on the perimeter. Not really wanting the ball to be able to swing that much. And an entry pass. Big step out move and an exclusion. You could see the right arm of the defender get over the back of number 2 for Supreme on his step out move. And so Supreme will set up the 6-on-5. And on the power play, the ball gets turned over. Looked like it was an inside the 2 offside violation. And now St. Clemente is up on the counterattack on the other end. But a good hand from number 10 for Supreme gets that ball out of there. So a little sketchy on the pass and the recovery by the Supreme goalie. But they do get the ball out and now have numbers the other way. Couple big pump fakes and a nice shot by number 4 from Supreme. Goes straight donut and beats the goalie. He puts them up by a score of 10-8. And a shot from up top hits the goalie in the chest. So an easy save there for the Supreme goalie, and now he outlets the ball up to the 1-2 side. And a quick entry pass. And an exclusion. Exclusion was drawn by number 7 of Supreme. Looks like the excluded player was number 7 for St. Clemente. And it looks like that is his third. So number 7 for St. Clemente is done for the game. And that shot hits the goalie in the ribs. So he swallows it up, and now St. Clemente will go the other way and look to close this scoring gap. And a quick shot comes from number 13 for St. Clemente up top. Goes off the crossbar and falls into the lap of Supreme's goalie. Number 11 for Supreme wanted the ball on the counterattack, but 2 defenders were there. Likely wouldn't have been a good scenario. And a nice field block there comes from number 13 for St. Clemente. And now they move into the offensive end. Number 4 has the ball on the 1-2 side. And he gives it up top. Ball gets dropped down to the low wing on the 4-5 side and comes back over to the 1-2 side. He gets fouled. He's outside of 6 meters. He can shoot. And he gives it down line instead. Excuse me, he dumps it instead. So made the decision that a shot was not the smart play there, and San Clemente will instead play defense. And a big cross pass is mishandled and stolen by number 13 of San Clemente. Looked like a little bit of a sell there to try and earn an offensive foul. None is awarded, so San Clemente has the ball in the offensive half. And a shot goes off the crossbar from the one spot. Shooter was number 16 for San Clemente. And the rebound is collected by Supreme, so they go back to the offensive half. And a big turn to the inside. Draws the exclusion. Excluded player is number 16 for San Clemente. Looks like it was drawn by number 11 for Supreme. And now they have a power play to try and extend their lead to feel a little more comfortable as the minutes are winding down here in this fourth quarter. And they do. Ball swings nicely around the perimeter and gets to the one spot for a quick catch and shoot that beats the goalie near side. So San Clemente trying to close the gap here. Throw a quick entry pass and unable to connect. Entry pass was thrown into the help defenders and they force a ball under. So Supreme looks like they're going to slow down the pace of play now. Try and kill some clock as they have a comfortable 3-goal lead with about a minute 40 seconds left in this fourth quarter. And looks like that shot slipped out of the hand of number 2 for Supreme.
Timeout for White. Timeout. Timeout.
And we have a timeout taken. Looks like the timeout was taken by San Clemente. And they have a minute and 24 seconds to try and close this 3-goal gap. All right, ball's back in play after the timeout by San Clemente. And a normal foul is taken outside 6 meters. He can shoot. And he enters it instead. Tries to throw a backhand and is unsuccessful. Looks like they did consider that a shot and got a shot clock reset. And we have an exclusion. So it looks like number 4 for Supreme is the excluded player, drawn by number 11 for San Clemente. And they will set up their power play, try and close this gap as quick as they can. Ball goes down to 6. And a quick no-look shot. Gets knocked down. Tried to sneak one past the goalie. Was unsuccessful. And now it looks like Supreme will just spread the pool and try and kill some clock. And ball is stolen by number 11 for San Clemente. And number 3 takes a shot for San Clemente and buries it cross cage. So with 9 seconds left in this fourth quarter, San Clemente closes the gap by 1. And that is how this one will come to a close. Final score, Supreme 11, San Clemente 9. Next up in the water, South Bay in the dark caps and Riverside Water Polo in the white caps. That is our last game of the day. Next up, we have game 9. Once again, it's South Bay in the dark caps, Riverside in the white caps. All right, there's the whistle, and we are off for our last game of the day here at Riverside City College. This is Game 9. In the white caps, we have Riverside Water Polo, and in the dark caps, it's South Bay United. We would like to give you a quick update. Our referee on the far side has still not, in fact, finished his burrito. South Bay makes an entry from the point, and a normal foul is taken. And number 5 for South Bay drives in and draws a penalty shot. So good first possession right there for South Bay. And it looks like the penalty will be awarded to number 3 of Riverside. And number 5 scores for South Bay on the penalty shot. And he opens up the scoring in this one. So the score is South Bay 1, Riverside 0. So that shot from number 8 for Riverside skips high off the crossbar, and the rebound is collected by South Bay, so they will go back on the offensive end. And an entry pass is thrown and knocked away by number 8 on Riverside. Looks like the pass was intended for number 11 for South Bay. And now Riverside has a bit of a counterattack. Driver coming middle, and they don't enter it to him. Ball instead swings to the 1-2 side, and a big shot comes from number 4 for Riverside, and he buries it cross cage. So he ties it up, and we are now 1 apiece. So a lot of time to walk in, and we have an exclusion. So an aggressive foul over the back from number 2 of Riverside, and he earns an exclusion for it. It was drawn by number 2 of South Bay, and he gets the ball back. Big pump fakes and walks in. Gives down to the 6, and he finds a post. Post player was inside of 2 meters, so he gets an offside, and the ball turns back over to Riverside. So unable to capitalize on the power play is South Bay. And now going the other way is Riverside. And a lob shot. Beats the goalie cross cage. Quick decision there by number 3 on Riverside to throw up that lob, and it was well placed for the goal. So Riverside now with their first lead of the game, and they will look to build upon that with a stop here on defense. Ball goes to the 1-2 side for South Bay, and a driver goes through. Goes down to the low wing. Big up fake by number 12 of South Bay, and he gives the ball back up top. Entry pass, and a good crash from the low wing gets there. And now Riverside is up on the counterattack. They have numbers on both sides. And he turns out of his inside water and shoots over the cage. So rather than making a move to the inside, number 2 for Riverside turns out and is not awarded the penalty. And now South Bay the other way has a great post-up opportunity. That's number 11 for South Bay. He's been strong at 2 meters all day, but a good job by number 8 for Riverside to poke that ball free. So Riverside working the ball around the perimeter right now. Comes over to the 4-5 side and back to the 1-2. And a quick pump fake and a shot that beats the goalie near side by number 8 for Riverside. And number 8 for Riverside puts them up 3-1 on South Bay. So South Bay looking to answer back right now. Not let this game get out of hand. And that shot from the 1 goes off the hand of the goalie and out of play. So the ball will stay here with South Bay on offense. And maybe if he had finished his burrito, he would have had the energy to get that ball all the way across the pool. But it's all right. We still love our referees. And the ball is back in play now. And a big shot comes from number 2 of South Bay, and he skips it up and in. So he makes the score 3-2 in favor of Riverside. And now South Bay will look to get a stop so that they can close that gap to 0. So ball goes out to the 4-5 side right away on the after goal for Riverside. And then swings to the 1-2 side. And a big skip shot beats the goalie trying to step across. That shot came from number 3 on Riverside. I believe that is his second. And he puts Riverside up 4-2. So South Bay with the ball now. It comes over to the 1-2 side and gets entered. Ball was entered to number 14 of South Bay. He makes a quick step out, rolls to his back and shoots, but that ball just sits on the water and is collected by the goalie for Riverside. And he gives it up to the 1-2 side on the counterattack. And now they have a driver going center cage. Oh, quick pass and a quick tip shot that goes off the crossbar and falls in the lap of South Bay's goalie. So a good look there by Riverside, but the ball ends up back in the hands of South Bay. Oh, tried for a big turnover there on the 4-5 side. Didn't get it, but his teammate comes over for the help. That's number 3, who comes over and keeps the ball in the hands of South Bay. But they run out of shot clock. So now the ball will go back to Riverside, and they are up a man on the counterattack. And the ball is stolen. So a good job there by, I believe it's number 11 who lost his cap to show his hands and not earn an exclusion on the player who had inside water. And now another entry pass. And his shot goes wide of the cage. Big shot comes from number 4 on Riverside. He skips it off the far side post. And the rebound is collected by his teammate, who tries to turn to inside water but gets ball undered by the goalie and his defender. So now South Bay will go back to the other end. Tries to make a big back turn and loses the ball in the process. Good job by the goalie for Riverside to come out and jump that. And now Riverside has their own counterattack the other way. And a good pump fake and finish by number 3 for Riverside. I believe that's his third. and he puts them up 5-2. So on South Bay's possession to end the quarter, a shot comes from number 7 on the 4-5 side and gets field blocked. So to end this first quarter, Riverside is up by a score of 5-2.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
I'm walking this way too, so I don't have to impede.
All right, ball is in the water for the start of the second quarter here. Sprint is won by Riverside, and ball goes over to the 1-2 side on their first offensive possession of the quarter. And a big shot comes from number 4 for Riverside. And a pass gets away, it looks like. Falls into the hands of South Bay, and they will take off on the counterattack. Haven't had a whole lot of offensive success for South Bay. They'll look to change that here. Looks like South Bay is trying to run a double post-up action and are unable to feed it. A pass gets away on the perimeter. So South Bay covers up on the counterattack. And now they cover up on the entry pass too. Oh, the crash gets there at the same time as the goalie, and we will have a jump ball. So ball will come over to the side, and it looks like taking the jump ball for Riverside is number 2, and for South Bay, number 7. And it's won by number 7 on South Bay. Oh, but it looks like he's ball undered by number 2 on Riverside. So the ball will stay with Riverside on the offensive end as they look to extend their lead. Big entry pass, but a normal foul, so he'll look to kick out. He does. And entry pass this time to the other post. And that shot skips and rests on the goal line. So now South Bay will go on the offensive end. Goalie gets a release on the 1-2 side. That's number 7 with the ball. Ball goes up top to number 5. He gives it up to the 4-5 side. Down to the low wing. Looks like that's number 3. Couple big pump fakes and a shot that goes off the goalie. Not a great shooting angle. And a good job there by the goalie to cut down that angle and be right in the shooting lane. Foul is taken on the 1-2 side. Riverside Water Polo on the offensive end now. Trying to turn inside. Is unable to. And we have an exclusion. Number 7 for South Bay, the excluded player. It looked like he was impeding the turn for number 6 of Riverside, so he draws the exclusion. And now Riverside will have a power play. And number 3 takes a shot, and he cashes in on the 6-on-5. I believe that makes the score 6-2 in favor of Riverside after the power play goal. So South Bay back on the offensive end now. Number 11 on the 1-2 side trying to make a big turn move to inside water. Gets a normal foul, so he has to kick it out. Goes back to Seal, and a shot comes from number 2 for South Bay from the 3 spot. And it gets tipped out of play by the goalie, so it will stay on the offensive end for South Bay. Oh, man. Really physical play to keep that ball in his hand there by number 5 of South Bay. And his hard shot goes off the crossbar through 3 defenders. And on the other end, number 4 for Riverside throws a sneaky backhand, and it beats the goalie for South Bay. He puts them up by a score of 7-2. Big step-out move by number 11 for South Bay. And his shot is blocked. And now on the other side of the pool, Riverside has a counterattack set up. Number 4 gets fouled. And now a big turn move to inside water by number 3. Good defense by South Bay to knock that down, but they find a shooter up top at about 6 meters, and he buries it. Looks like it was number 5 for Riverside that scored that one, and he puts them up a score of 8-2.
Yeah, I know that. You'd make a good referee. I know the rules. I played the sport. You think you don't know the rules because you play the sport. Too dark, 235.
And it looked like that was number 2 for South Bay with the goal there. First goal for South Bay in a while. I believe that's their first of the quarter. And now they're hoping, obviously, that they can build on that and cut down this scoring gap. It almost seems like Riverside has been scoring at will, and they do again. Number 4 for Riverside with the goal.
4, right? 4 white, 233.
And he has multiple.
I'm pretty well aware of the rules because of my brother. I asked him a lot of questions.
Your brothers, really? You're gonna use your brothers as the
Yeah.
as a resource?
Yeah.
I'd reference both of them.
You're saying they're bad.
Ball is entered there to number 14 for South Bay. And his shot is knocked down by the goalie. And once again, Riverside takes off on the counterattack. Once again, that's number 4 going to the 1-2 side off the counter. And he draws an exclusion. Ball gets kicked up top to number 3 for Riverside. His shot goes off the post. Rebound is collected by number 4. It goes back to number 3. Another big pump fake, and that time it goes in. Looks like the skip got deflected under the goalie's arm and into the back of the net.
For the 5 meter, guess what you gotta do? Take the goal away and call it a 5 meter. You can't get that. The other coach was complaining.
So once again, South Bay really trying to work that 2-meter position and find a shot out of there. Have yet to have some real success from 2 meters. But it does look like they're sticking to their double post setup. And there's another shot that gets knocked down. And once again, Riverside was up on the counterattack, but the pass from the goalie skips over the head of number 4. And there's an entry pass that finally works for South Bay. Number 11 with a big step-out move and a strong finish. Makes the score 10-4 Riverside.
The goalie blocks the ball with a fist. Yes and no, but first thing you're gonna ask, where is it located?
So a scrum for the ball there down at the 4-5 side. And Riverside comes away with it. And they get a new shot clock because South Bay had possession for a minute. And then they earned it back. And now a quick backhand comes.
Possession switch. It got into the black player's hand.
So right now the referees are trying to figure out if possession did in fact change down here on the 4-5 side. Otherwise, we're going to have a shot clock violation on Riverside. But if not, then I think we will have a goal. So the referee on the far side right now saying that he did not see a clear change of possession, so he didn't believe that there should be a reset. But the near side ref disagreed, so that discrepancy will give the ball back to Riverside in the front court, and they will have 18 seconds on the shot clock, and they draw a 5-meter. And on the penalty shot is number 8 for Riverside, and he scores.
We need a VAR.
Nice entry pass and a nice step inside by number 5 for South Bay. That was a great move to the inside to beat both defenders, and then a hard shot that beats the goalie across cage. And 8 seconds left in this second quarter of play. And so right at the end of the half, number 4 for Riverside throws up a backhand, and dare I say gets lucky on beating the goalie cross cage. But that is how the first half of play will come to a close. Score going into halftime is 12-6 Riverside.
Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Introducing our exciting highlight reels and game content. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
That ball punched out by Sophie Bolaki-Purcell.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges to get the recognition you deserve. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Visit our website or contact us today to get started.
An inch and a half left.
Update the stream now.
All right, everybody. As we start the second half, we'd like to give you an update. Our near side ref has, in fact, finished his burrito. So here we go with the final half of the day here at Riverside City College. And the sprint is won by Riverside. Looks like it was number 3 for Riverside that won that sprint. So they will have the offensive opportunity first here in the second half. And a big shot comes from the 1-2 side. Looks like it was number 4 for Riverside that took that shot. That was blocked high and off the crossbar. And so shot clock winding down for South Bay after kind of a long possession of not really a whole lot of productivity. And the ball will go back to Riverside. And the goalie finds an outlet down here on the 1-2 side. And now a driver coming middle. But that gets double teamed. And number 4 will decide to take it in instead. And then tries to kick it out. And no one's there. An entry pass comes for number 11 for South Bay, and he makes a big move to inside water. Looks like he doesn't get an exclusion because the double team was there to check up his arm, but it was a good move to even get the shot off. So Riverside back with the ball now. And another lob shot from number 3 over here from the 1-2 side. That's the second time he's done that today. And again, just kind of another quick decision to throw it up there. And he beats the goalie. Everybody on South Bay showing a little frustration right now. I don't think they're happy with the way this game is going. We'll see if they're able to get past that and turn it into any sort of offense here. And there's a nice shot by number 2 from South Bay, and he opens up their scoring for the second half. Just decided to rip it from about 7 meters center cage and beats the goalie. Now an entry pass for Riverside, and that shot goes wide. big shot there from number 11 for South Bay. Skips wide of the cage. So Riverside will go back on offense. And a ball under is forced by number 11. So he goes to his teammate up on the 4-5 side, who turns the inside water and enters it to number 14, who gets fouled. And he throws a cross pass to number 12. Goalie is all over it. And the rebound is collected by number 5, who throws a big fake and then sails the cage. And number 5 for Riverside throws a backhand from over on the 4-5 side and misses the cage wide. And an exclusion on the 1-2 side. So number 6 from Riverside gets excluded, and South Bay will have a power play. And a nice shot there on the rebound recovery from number 11 of South Bay.
I can't be ready for my own time. That's great, man. Great.
Number 4 for Riverside gets fouled on the 1-2 side, and so he swings it to the other side and throws an entry pass to number 5 for South Bay. Excuse me, number 5 for Riverside. Number 5 for South Bay knocks the shot down. And now South Bay up on the other end. Ooh, nice turn inside there by number 5 for South Bay. And too aggressive of a foul by number 4 for Riverside. And he gets excluded. So exclusion is drawn by number 5 for South Bay. Ball gets kicked down to number 3 at the 6 spot, and he buries it near side. So they capitalize on the power play. And it looks like a yellow card has just been awarded. And yeah, so a yellow card has been awarded to number 4 for Riverside. All right, so our referee had to get that settled with the table in the scorebook. But we are back in play now. Riverside Water Polo has the ball. Ball comes up top. And a normal foul. Number 8 throws a quick entry pass. And a big step-out move from number 3 on Riverside, and he scores.
Technically, I can make that part portable and actually have fun keep them out the water. But I'm nice. You don't give me a warning. 14-8, yeah. They just scored.
So South Bay back on the offensive end now, trying to answer for that one. And a nice turn move inside by number 2. And that shot goes high and wide. So now Riverside is up on the counterattack. And a nice save there by the South Bay goalie to knock that ball out of the water. And a normal foul up here on the 1-2 side. And that shot goes off the crossbar, off the goalie's head, and sits behind him. He picks it up. And that is how the third quarter will end. At the end of 3, the score is 14-8 in favor of Riverside.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
High school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming, Reese is gonna fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it, our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
And so the ball is in the water to start the fourth quarter. Sprint was won by number 3 of South Bay. And so they will go on to offense first.
South Bay, United States.
And the ball under forces a turnover, and Riverside Water Polo is up on the counterattack. And a lob shot goes in.
Number 4, 6-point.
Did he say? So South Bay back on offense now. And that shot gets field blocked. Shot came from number 3 of South Bay. And so ball goes back to Riverside. And an exclusion is drawn on that possession. Excluded player is number 2 for South Bay. Big turn move to the inside, and exclusion is drawn. Exclusion is drawn by number 5 on South Bay. Excluded player is number 5 for Riverside. South Bay goes on the power play. Riverside takes a timeout.
dude. I talk loud.
That shot is blocked and collected by the South Bay goalie coming out of the timeout. So South Bay will go back onto the offensive end. We have just over 3 minutes to play here in this final game of the day at Riverside City College.
Are you not listening to music?
Huh?
Why'd you put the headphones back on?
I don't need to apologize again.
And an exclusion is drawn on the entry pass. Excluded player is number 2 for South Bay, and it was drawn by number 2 for Riverside.
No, she's not. She's doing homework. Dude, that picture of that hat.
All right, and that is how this game and this day here at Riverside City College will come to an end. Final score is 16-8, Riverside Water Polo. Thank you for joining us today. We hope you enjoyed our streaming services. Be sure to check out Game On Live Studio every week.